Hello, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and jump in on this. I know people are just kind of fluttering in because it's Tuesday. There's other people streaming. I get it, but I don't want to sit around waiting to work on this until people show up. So, so I'm just gonna go ahead and start getting productive, so that way I can stay ahead of the second character design. That way this isn't a thing that runs out through the week. Oops, wrong side. Last time I did, the first one of these I did, it kind of stretched down into the weekend because there was still some elements of cleaning up the design and final coloring and formatting and stuff like that to have to finish up. So it ended up stretching over into the weekend, which I'm not saying I mind drawing on the weekend by any stretch, but which is for that makes it no fun for you guys because you don't get to see the entire process. But also it's probably best if I keep this thing wrapped up within a week. So I'm going to pull up the Discord where I've got our list and get sketching out some ideas for our sassy tiefling in casual loungewear. I'm almost thinking so I don't have one thing I kind of did on purpose was I did not get a physique characteristic. So there's nothing that says specifically that this character has to be muscular, obese, thin, whatever. I can kind of play with the physique, thankfully. So what I'm almost thinking is kind of thin with a bit of a pot belly, just kind of like a because kind of fitting into our new kind of overall theme for this project, kind of making it all a quote-unquote game or something, game instruction manual. Part of what I was thinking with this guy is just doing a, kind of a run-of-the-mill NPC that you run into throughout the course of the game that, is silly, it's playful, you strike up a conversation with him kind of thing. So I'm kind of thinking some kind of lanky with a pot belly kind of physique, just to kind of make him fun, Plus, if he's in loungewear, that kind of suggests that he's the chill, lazy type, anyways. So it just kind of fits. So this one may be fairly easy to kind of get in and handle, which is nice. And then the design was that. The design was that. Well, it is a tiefling. Then part of the brief was that the horns were decorated with like different chains and trinkets. And I think, if I remember right, Phoenix suggested this one, and her exact words were cursed trinkets and chains and stuff. So that would add some fun kind of story to this guy that, like, maybe, you know, part of why he's such a layabout is that he's he's cursed, so he never kind of tries to do anything. He's just kind of the sad sap. Oh, pardon me. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I like that shape, but we're going to fiddle with some more stuff. Hey, Ginge. Evening, sir. How are you? Just trying to keep up with you, man. Let's see. So the brief was to do a pixie cut. Yeah, it's still pretty wild to have short hair. I have like the occasional, like, what was it, yesterday I woke up and my habit for so long was to wake up in the morning and put on just like a hoodie, so that it like covers up my hair, pulls all my long hair and keeps it out of the way. Or if Malloy and I went out to like go get something to eat, I grabbed a hair tie so that way I could put my hair up and you know, and keep it out of the way while I was eating. And I don't have to do either one of those things. And it's a fucking habit. It's a weird habit to kind of like get off of. Let's see. So it's a pixie cut, and there's two different types of pixie cuts. I always see. There's always like the, you know, like the kind of brushed bit, and then there's the one where it kind of like, you know, comes down. But I'll fiddle with that later when we actually get close up. Yeah, I've kind of forgotten how nice it is to just wake up and just more or less be ready to go. Forgotten how nice it is to just wake up and go like, yeah, my hair's probably fine. Alright, so I kind of do really like this shape already, but, you know, we've got a whole stream ahead of us, so I'm going to play with some more ideas. So the brief we got said that the personality was sassy. I still like the idea that he's just kind of like this, like, annoyed, angry, sad sack because like nothing goes well for him. He's got all these cursed trinkets on him, you know, blah blah blah. So I mean that can still be sassy because he's just snarky and angry. Bald is really nice without all the money and shave on shampoo. Yeah. So do you? So I'm curious. Do you still wash your head? Like, do you still take like some shampoo to your head, or do you just take like body wash to your head at this point? Like, do you still bathe your head? Because like, you know, it's the scalp you're really shampooing. Hey, Ducky. Mwah. Oh, lovely lady. Only if you want to, baby. Don't feel like you have to. I still bathe my head, just barely use any, like a dab. Okay, because I know like when you shampoo, like the idea is to like treat the scalp, not necessarily the hair. Like that was one thing I had to learn when I had long hair, is I can't really like shampoo the whole fucking mess of hair. I just kind of concentrate on the scalp and let it run down through the hair. At least that's how I understood it, you know, for the last 7 months before I got rid of it all. So I don't know, it's, you know. How you doing, Ducky? Alright, so let's play with some other shapes, just for the argument of playing with other shapes. Yeah, because I'm pretty sold on this one already, but need to play with other shapes just to say we did it. So I guess let's do something that's a little bit more fit, you know, somebody a little more. Because the personality was defined as sassy, so we could go with somebody that's a little more fit, a little more full of himself, kind of. And of course, because it's a tiefling, I like giving tieflings, like, you know, hoofs. I prefer giving tieflings, like, goat legs, too, but that's just a personal preference, because I like trying goat legs so goddamn much. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to... How's everybody doing on this Tuesday evening? What am I trying to do here? What am I fucking... I'm drawing. Hey, Bones. No worries, bud. Gotta eat. Well, and I unfortunately had a very shitty dinner. We tried picking up one of these, like, meal kits from the local grocery store where it's, like, supposed to be, like, here's a, you know, like, we got a couple of them, like, 2 of them were, like, here's a boxed package of everything you need to make a meal. And we were like, tight. That works. And then there was a third one that was like a paper bag that was like supposed to be for a family of 4 and it had more shit to it. So I picked it up and picked it up a couple days ago and she was putting it all together earlier today and it was like missing half of the shit it's supposed to have. Like it's supposed to have this whole kit that goes together for a salad that also has elements that go for the pasta, like cranberries and almonds and this dressing and stuff like that. The steak simmers in. Didn't have any of that. It was just like steak, the pasta, and some spinach. And it was just like, okay, I guess we'll figure something out. It was quite fucking irritating. Phoenix! Bonjour, Madame Phoenix. So hopefully everybody else had a better dinner than we did. I don't know what those words are, but thank you. What am I fucking... My dinner is potatoes. You Irish bastard, you. Found big ticks on Ringo. Ooh. Uh-oh. Get Ringo all cleaned up, bud. I get it. Poor Ringo. It is unfortunately getting towards that time of year, isn't it? Yeah, you're good. I got you. Poor Ringo. Chicken tortilla soup and piazza. Hey, yeah. Here we go. This is doing more what I wanted to do. Okay. Tea tree oil for ticks. They hate it. Good to know. Huh. Good to know. We tried some kind of plant that's supposed to ward them off and it didn't ever work. But... Mama! Got a bag of taters today at the store, so since I'm not overly hungry, I cut a couple up and threw them in the cast iron, added some garlic, salt, and oregano. Fuck yeah, dude. That sounds really good. Thank you, Mama. Yeah, you guys get your points in for the Kirby stream. Mama started playing it last night. There you go. Oh, oh. So close. 95% A. Thank you. I'm quite happy with it. Also, I don't know if you guys can tell, but in the back, I've even got a mohawk. It's technically a whole mohawk. So I can, like... It's fucking dope. Probably going to, Malloy and I got an appointment with our hairstylist in May, and I will probably be dyeing it. It's gonna grow much longer by the time May gets here, because my hair grows like a fucking weed. So I'll probably dye it. I don't know what color yet. I'm thinking like a blue, maybe like a reddish pink. I don't know yet. Mohawk. Mohawk. That's kind of the benefit of working from home, is I don't have to have a professional haircut. So I'm gonna have a haircut. I'm gonna have a mohawk that's like blue or some shit. I don't know yet. Still working on a color. I don't know what to do. I don't know yet. You guys tell me what you think. Blue? Okay. I've never actually had, so confession, I've never had, if you don't mind it fading to green. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't. Because I'm guessing it'll go blue, then kind of teal, greenish. Just, yeah. Yeah, just orangey it. I've never actually had like color in my hair before. Like I've bleached it, and then when I was a kid, I did that really terrible thing where you put like lemon juice in it. But I've never actually put like proper color in my hair, so that's gonna be fun to. Yeah, I've just never done it before, so that'll be fun. Yeah, it's gonna be wild to like have like an unnatural hair color. Malloy's done it plenty. Like she used to dye her hair like every week. You know, she's Ramona Flowers in that sense. Like she was, you know, I changed my hair color every week and a half, dude. Never colored mine either. Figure I'll start doing crazy colors whenever my hair decides to turn gray. See, call me crazy, but I'm one of the few people that's like not dreading going gray. But I'm weird. I've kind of always wanted to age. If that makes any sense. Hi, baby.
Would you be interested in a cup of tea?
Yes, please, actually.
What kind would you like?
Whatever you're making.
I don't know. I don't think you like chai. Can't remember if you do.
I don't remember. I feel like you've made me chai before.
Okay, well then I'll make a chai and then a regular English loose black leaf.
Okay.
And that way you can sip the chai, and if you don't like the chai, then don't drink the chai. You can have the regular.
Ginger, you're gonna look handsome as shit when you start going gray, because your grays are probably gonna be like shock white. You're gonna look handsome as shit. And Bones, you keep your hair mostly like white or yellow anyway, so it's not gonna look too out of the normal for you. You're getting whites on the sides. I've got some grays in my beard, and then my hairstylist said I had some like just on the back of my head, like around where my crown is. But yeah, like I've never, call me weird, I've always wanted to look older than I was. White stripes in his beard. I always wanted to look older than I am. Largely just because I looked like a fucking kid for so long. I've got this like fucking pudgy, chubby cherub face. So like growing up, I was always like, man, I can't wait to like grow a beard and start looking more like a man. So that's why I'm not really dreading the idea of, you know, going gray or any of that type of shit. So we're doing character number 2. If you guys want to draw along, the prompt is in the character creator channel of the Discord. But we're doing a tiefling. Ooh, Bone shared a picture of soup. Came out really good. Hell yeah. I was told I look like I'm in my late 20s this weekend, so the whites, I'm apparently not looking my age. That's funny. I mean, you don't look old by any stretch, so I mean, it's not far off, right? But yeah, so we're doing character number 2, which, like I said, is in the character creator channel right now. For anybody who wants to join along, I'm kind of just kind of doing like a, you know, like he's probably like playing with his cuticle or something. I don't know, I'm just kind of doing a hand. I'm kind of already really sold on this first one. So the brief is that he's a tiefling with a pink pexie cut, wearing casual loungewear, and his personality is sassy. And then Penix suggested decorated horns, like, you know, like with chains and trinkets. And I'm pretty sure your exact words were cursed trinkets and chains. So I kind of cooked up this little brief in my brain that he has all these little trinkets on him that curse him, right? So he's kind of slowly become this like snarky, sassy, like sad sack of a character. So that's why I liked the idea of him bumming it in the pajamas, a bit of a pot belly, you know, just kind of this like lazy putz of a dude that's always just like, I can't be bothered, fucking life, you know what I mean? Like, just gotta work on a commission. Hey, I'm just glad you got a commission. If you guys are interested, Bones is up for commissions right now. Eeyore the Tiefling, kind of, not so like depression the existence as Eeyore is. Elements of that, not like that drastic, because Eeyore is just like, you know, depression personified. More so just like that guy, more so kind of like The Big Lebowski, if anybody's seen that movie, where, you know, he goes out in his pajamas, he just can't be bothered, he's just a fucking lounge about, like, lazy asshole, but he's really snarky, really sassy, because he just doesn't give a shit, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of thinking that, but the quote-unquote lore is that it's the trinkets and shit have, like, cursed him so that life is kind of rough for him. Yeah, the dude. That, like, all the trinkets and shit he's decorated his horns with, he unknowingly, you know, wears a bunch of cursed items. And that's what makes his life so, quote-unquote, miserable. You know what I mean? So that's honestly, like, the character I'm liking. But I'm still going to play with a couple other designs, just because it's always good to do with character design. A cursed white Russian. Well, so, you know, like the you know, we're working on this this new premise, right, of all of these are kind of characters going to be in our fictional video game that we're now building together, right? So my thought was this could be either this is just like a fun NPC that you frequently run into that's just always there for, you know, like a good cut up, or maybe he could be some kind of trinket salesman, you know, like when you get interesting things in a dungeon or whatever, you know, again, we get to put this video game together however we want to, but maybe exactly he's some kind of a shop owner, but he's not like running a shop proper. He's just kind of a guy you come across occasionally, and he has these random odds and ends, you know? So it's kind of like, you never know when you're going to run into him. You never know what he has for sale. He just kind of has odds and ends. Kind of like a Kind of like some of the shop NPCs you get in Skyrim. You know, like how you run into some of the Khajiit and they just have shit. But I thought that would be funny if he was just kind of, you know, if that was just part of his thing. Is he's just kind of a wandering, snarky asshole. You know, his life is miserable and he can't figure out why. It's because he's got cursed trinkets on his horns. But yeah, I thought that would be funny. So. I'm really leaning on the first one, but whenever you do character design, it's always good to draw up a couple of different versions just to explore. Or at least something I'm told by people that do this professionally. Oh, to be a dumb tiefling that doesn't know what cursed himself, right? So for this one, I'm going for like a, you know, a little more physically fit, just to play with some other shapes. Because I'm pretty confident which one I like, but I'm not going to go with that at 8:42 of our first episode. So we're gonna play with these a little bit. Just throw out some other ideas real quick. But yeah, he's got to have that cake, right? If he's the buff version, he's definitely going to have the cake. Sometimes you get it in one. Yes, that is true. So sometimes you know exactly, you know, to quote TikTok, sometimes you understood the assignment, right? Like you go in and you just get it in one, you know exactly what you're looking for. But I also have a terrible habit of kind of not necessarily going with my first idea, but not really going with my first idea, but kind of making my first idea work, right? So, like, I mean, you guys have seen me kind of come up with characters plenty of times for, like, you know, Trolls for Hire. Like, you guys are seeing the design process when I stream that. I'm not working on designs off stream and then kind of working on the final one. Like, for the most part, I kind of go with my initial vibes on something. And then, like, as I'm working on it, if things need to be tweaked, I kind of tweak the design, like, that design as I'm going. So, I kind of have a habit of going with, you know, the first iteration in a lot of situations. So, you know, as part of this whole project we're working on, I kind of want to force myself to branch out and try some more things. Yeah, like, I mean, it's a confidence thing, right? Like, you're sitting there looking at the work going, like, as you're working at it, thinking, like, I know what I want out of this design. Like, I know, like, in my head, like, I've read the breakdown, I kind of know what this needs to be, because you get that little bit of, you know, confidence. You get feeling yourself a little bit. You're like, I know what this needs to be. I'm clearly the professional. I know what I'm doing. So then you know, like I said, you end up kind of partly nailing it in the first try, but then also kind of just going with your gut choice of things. It's a bit of both. Do you like the legs on the second one? I like doing goat legs on tieflings. I always do. But if he's going to be the kind of pot-bellied sad sack, he needs to have some bigger legs for sure. Ooh, we could do kind of more of a Phil from Hercules design, where he's kind of shorter and squattier. We did it with the owl lady, where we kind of did like a short and squatty version, so it's only fair. I think the shorty can lend itself to the source of sass, making it for the lack of height. Yeah. Yeah, one of those Napoleon complex types. Thank you, BB.
Welcome, honey. Try it and if you like it.
Hmm?
I said try it and feel like you can have
Is that the English or is that the chai?
You've got the chai French vanilla.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
If you don't like it, then you can have the Queen's way.
Yeah, you don't. You don't see a lot of, like, squatty tieflings. Most tieflings are always kind of built kind of like how everybody always does the same elf. You know, every elf is always, like, tall and beautiful, just like every tiefling is kind of the same slender build, so to speak. So, could be fun to do something a little different. The other fun thing is if we do a shorter build, we can do bigger horns, which is kind of fun. Because if you're thinking, you know, like if you... Like, let's imagine we're kind of trying to eat up the same space with this character, right? Like, you know, we've still got all this territory, so if our head sits right here, then we can kind of use more of this as horn territory, which is fun. So, scrawny tiefling with super long horns, sure. Yeah, more room for cursed talismans. So yeah, we could do kind of a really scrawny, lanky, like you know, Shaggy Rogers kind of shape. That's just like let their horns go, sure. See, I don't get to draw too many tiefling characters, admittedly, so I don't get to play with horn shapes too often. The character, let's see, the last campaign that when the Gilded Troll did what was it, Rime of the Frost Maiden, I got to play with some cool horn designs there. What was it, Chabel's character, they kind of like came off the forehead and they like did like this thing where they they came off the forehead and then kind of like swooped back, right? And then I remember Stefferson's character, she had, because she was so tiny, by the same principle, I wanted to like play with her horn design more, so we did these like super long, you know, like I can't remember the name of the type of elk that's got like these super long, like 2 feet up in the air horns. Maybe it was a kudu, yeah. Or we did something like that where they were just like super fucking long horns. And those were fun. But that's the only time I've ever really gotten to play with horn designs, because I don't really get too many tieflings. Don't say hello. The lovely Malays had a very tiresome day out in the fucking shitty Georgia South pollen, so she's a little worn out, so she's gonna come sit back here and just kind of relax with you.
I walked outside and I was like, oh, somebody must have a bonfire going, and then I realized the wind was blowing and it's just pollen.
Eek. The one's made chicken tortilla soup.
Oh, I want chicken.
Actually, I don't think it's chicken. I think it's just tortilla soup, but still.
I want tortilla soup.
Oh, no, chicken tortilla soup.
I'll take it with or without the boil.
There's even a big old heckin' avocado in there.
We don't do avocados.
There's a big old...
Do you like your tea or no?
Yeah. Do you want that one or do you want this one?
Oh no, I made this one hoping that you would like that one.
Okay, cool.
I just really didn't want to have to relinquish this one, but I wanted to be nice because some people really like chai and some people really can't.
No, it's good. Not helping, Mama. All I will say is before you get too carried away, You do get a lot of those from each level. Like each level has like
Oh, are you talking
3 of the capsules in it. And if you replay a level, you can get more capsules. You don't get the same 3 that you picked up. It's random every single time. So if you replay a level like 2 or 3 times, you can keep getting capsules for free.
Mm-hmm.
So don't get too crazy on the vending machine just yet, because you might get like 5 or 6 of the same duplicates that way.
There's one that we got.
No, it's not the same capsules per level. It just, like, if you pick up 3 capsules in a level, the game just goes like, okay, we've got to open 3 capsules, and it just makes up 3. It just picks 3 at random.
But you could get like the same, like we got like the same wall like 3 times in a row.
From the vending machine, yeah. We got like the same. It's like him sucked onto the onto a vending machine where he's like pulling the wall away. We got that like 3 times in a row from the capsule machine.
It is so addicting though. Like you don't even realize, like, and I know she knows now, like you have no idea how long that you've just pretending to just sit and turn like a little toy machine, and then you realize it's been 30 minutes, and now you have all of them, and you did not mean to. So I was gonna do it for 5 minutes, and then 30 minutes later, I was like, oh well, we have all of them now.
I'm really curious to see if more open up, because we have not all of Volume 1.
I think
you'll notice
the question mark one said something about you have to meet them or something like that.
There's like 7 or 8 down at the bottom with question marks.
It's the bottom row. Like those are, I think, are the baddies that you have to meet.
No, they're different stipulations. Like one of them we got from Wise Waddle Dee just from talking to him 2 or 3 times. There's 2 or 3 that are hidden around the city.
Spoilers for Kirby people.
I was going to tell her that, but I don't want a backseat. Good, you learned.
That's why you need to just sit passenger, Papa.
Be a good passenger and give a hand job from the other seat. Sheesh. There's like 2 or 3 that you're able to get from the city, and then it says there's like 3 or 4 that you find. I think that you just like find by exploring the world or something.
Make me go get the Switch.
I don't remember. Oh, Bones, it's so good.
It's super cute. I don't
wants
even
to commission Bones so they can fight Kirby.
I don't even like Kirby.
Why does that look like me? I don't know who Zeke Smart is, but that emoji looks like me, and it's uncomfortable.
It is kind of uncomfortable. You are a very vague white dude with brown hair. And
I am kind of a vague white dude with a beard, yeah. Anybody who's interested, Bones is now running commissions. You should totally hit him up.
I know. I've been trying to figure out like what I wanted to commission, but I have no idea. I kind of just want to be like dealer's choice.
Right? And just do something.
I don't know.
Just do that Bones thing that you do.
I mean, Bones is already on our wall, so.
This is true. We have a Bones piece on our wall.
But I have more walls, so.
I don't know if you guys know this, but we have a genuine, bones on our wall.
Actually, we have pictures that are skulls, so we do have genuine looking bones too.
I mean, also that, yeah. But you know how people are like, oh, I have a Monet at home.
I have a bones.
Yeah, we have a bones.
No, wait, Pinky. I have a bones.
I have. Oh, look at us! We have a genuine article on our wall. We have a Bones original. I say.
Do say that.
I say. Let's not do this.
And actually, Bones is the out of every single piece that's on our wall, my nephew Kason deemed Bones' piece the best piece that's on our wall.
Mm-hmm.
So
I forgot about that.
I had him to look at every single piece that was on the wall the last time he was over there. And we have a lot of different, like, various artists and some of my own stuff, so I'm kind of hurt by saying that. And he was like, I like that one, and I was like, really?
I mean, to be fair, he really likes color.
He loves color and he loves fun cartoons.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we raised him right, clearly, but yeah, no, he loves it. And then my cousin Brittany picked the smart decision and said one of my pieces. You know, I'm pretty sure she was afraid of being slapped though. So.
Let's see here. do some like big old redonkus horns if he's gonna be this squirt.
What kind of horns are you doing? You doing like ram horns or?
I don't know.
Black Phillip horns? Make them demonic as fuck.
Okay, here's WebMD.
No.
Horns are
Alexa, stop.
Stop. Dumb bitch.
Thank you for using WebMD. Goodbye.
Fucking sipping on dumb bitch juice today. Yeesh. Jesus. He said shit to you, Biash.
Who does that? The most random stuff.
Horns. Let's see what happens if I just Google search horns.
That movie's really good.
Oh, dude, yeah.
It's
The
phenomenal.
Daniel Radcliffe movie is pretty good, actually.
The comedy horror.
That one is a pretty good Daniel.
See, that's what I was talking about, the ram horns. The Black Phillip horns.
Yeah.
He's got 4, though. That's the one that I was talking about.
Yeah, that's kind of how we did that character Stefferson had.
That's an impala.
We did kind of like Impala horns where they're ridged, but it was also a mixture of that and...
Was she a shakala, too?
What are these guys where they're just like
Gem
straight
Spock.
up?
Gem Spocks are terrifying.
Oh no, it was more like an eland. Where they've got like a bit of a curve to them, but they're like spiraled.
A what?
A
what?
bit of a curve to them, but they're also
What
spiraled.
name it again?
An eland?
They call it an eland. But
Oh, an eland.
yeah.
Okay.
I thought you were doing kudu because kudu has that beautiful swirl to it.
We started to do kudu, but then we liked how like the eland like made her look taller
You could do a clip springer.
because
They're
she
like
was
the size of Peen Pan.
because she was like 4 foot. So
Oh,
we did
she's
like
little.
eland horns because it kind of like added some height to her.
See, I like kudu,
Which is fun.
but just because of the Jewish background of it. So.
I recommend a kudu for this guy. Janai horns are interesting to look at too. Oh yeah, I forget about that. I bet those are some fun ones.
You could do a water buffalo after my buffalo.
I was kind of thinking a kudu because again, like it you know gives them more height.
What is it? A scimitar?
God, I forgot that movie got wild at the end.
Yes, it is.
If you guys have never seen the Daniel Radcliffe movie Horns, recommend it. It's kind of really fucking cool.
Isn't it called like a...
But I also just like Daniel Radcliffe. I can do antlers. Did tieflings have antlers too?
You could do one of these big bitches. They're really pretty.
Huh, okay.
Kudu's still fun though, because Kudu's got that swirl.
I don't know, Bones. I don't know if antlers are essentially horns or not. I don't know if they are the same thing or not. You'd have to ask the person who works with animals and zoos and stuff. Are horns and antlers basically the same thing?
There's a difference to them.
Oh, Phoenix says no.
Like, it has something to do with that horns are bony core, so they usually stay and are a permanent part, and antlers are the not like the fingernail, but it's some sort of other bone, but most horns are shed yearly, usually like after the mating season.
Mm-hmm.
But they're pretty much like, trust me, if you touch one, they feel fucking identical. It's just some animals lose their horns and some animals don't. So,
I mean, so here's the thing I thought of for this character, since we're kind of playing, huh?
I like the ram one. Ooh, I like that little list right there.
Where?
Right next to the Impala Shakala on the top. Sorry.
This guy?
No. Well, ooh, I do like that one, but that's a ram. I was talking about the little list. Yeah. That's kind of a cool.
Well, see, here's what I'm thinking. Like, we could bongo horns.
Yes! Thank you. I was trying to think of another one.
So here's my thought, right? Like we're playing with this guy like
You wouldn't want like deer horn?
well,
Like
see
a stag?
that's what I'm thinking. Like so we're playing with this guy as this like cursed kind well, okay, so the brief was that he's a tiefling, he's sassy, and his horns are decorated with like various chains and trinkets. But Phoenix specifically used the word cursed chains and trinkets and baubles. So the character I kind of came up with was
Krampus?
no, essentially the dude, because this character is also supposed to be wearing pajamas, casual loungewear. So what I was thinking is something along the lines of like the dude, where he's just lazy, he's just a bum, he's sassy, he's snarky, just kind of a sad sack, because his life has always been terrible, because he doesn't realize he's been wearing cursed trinkets on his fucking horns this whole time.
Does he have a rug? And does it tie the room together?
It tied the room together, did it not, dude?
Did it?
But no, somebody pissed on his rug.
Yeah, I know, but it tied the room together.
But I thought it'd be fun if all these chains and stuff he'd been collecting on his horns had been slowly cursing his life and making his life miserable. So he's just kind of been like
he doesn't understand why.
He's just like why does my life always suck? Whatever, I don't fucking care.
That's
just kind of snarky and sassy and
like
whatever.
the design of it that you're describing is like wearing like the lazy clothes is the dude, but the
personality's not spot on.
is not at all the dude. The dude wouldn't care.
But what I'm
wanted his rug back.
But to that point, like if he's just like everything's always gone wrong for him, kind of
Jacob sheep horns.
Everything's always kind of gone wrong, and he's grumpy with the world. So to think, what if his antlers, his horns, whatever, weren't perfect either?
Well, yeah, I would assume because they're. Did he have the horns before, or did he have the horns?
Yeah, tieflings always have horns.
Okay, well I didn't know how you were playing this. So he had the horns, but it's got cursed items too. I mean, it could have been growing over the years, and he couldn't get the trinkets or the whatever, the chains out of his horns, so
Something like that.
So it forced it to grow messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, how are you gonna really show off all the stuff unless it's got like multiple?
Well, that's why the fun with a short, squatty dude would be that I could have more horn, which means I could have more shit decorating his horns.
So a Christmas tree.
More or less, yeah. Yeah, I could like,
Make him a moose.
I could Christmas tree his stuff where he's got all these little bits and they're kind of going in between the horns in a couple places.
Thank you.
That was the fun of doing
more of like a stag's horns.
Well, see, that would be the fun of doing antlers. Is there's more place to decorate for sure.
Yeah, but then that's like cliche Christmas card in my opinion.
And I don't know if. I mean, I realize that we're coming up with these characters, so fuck the rules. But I don't know if tieflings are allowed to have antlers as opposed to horns. I mean, this isn't a character we're making it for D&D. This is characters we're making it for ourselves, so fuck the rules. Yeah, but you would
probably want to stay a little true to character, I would assume.
Yes and no. I mean, it's
I don't
honestly...
know much about tieflings. So.
It's honestly debatable if tieflings have feet or hooves or tails or not. Like, tieflings are not consistent. What if the cursed items fucked with the horns, making them look all branched out? Yeah, sure.
That's what I
or
was
like she
thinking.
said, they've just been sitting there for so long, the horns
that
themselves have fucked up shit.
Yeah. Phoenix and I are on the same wavelength.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Kind of like what you're talking about, but like
tree branch them a couple
yeah,
times.
like
Yeah,
kind of fuck it up a little bit more.
I mean, kind of the beauty of tieflings is they're inconsistent. Sometimes they have feet, sometimes they have hooves. Sometimes they have tails, like a devil, sometimes they don't.
Tieflings are annoying.
Yeah, they're wildly inconsistent based on who plays them and what they decide the rules are.
Who's our tiefling manager that we can discuss this? Who do we know that knows tieflings as well?
According to Forgotten Realms wiki, some tieflings can have antlers.
Sorry.
Mama coming in clutch.
So now Mama is now the tieflings manager.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I kind of like the idea of like splitting up the horns a little bit and make them tree branch.
Why not test
A
out
little.
both and see what it looks like?
I do kind of dig that idea. So yeah, let's take. Okay, so I made Buff Guy for argument's sake, but I don't fucking like Buff
I
Guy.
like the squatty little Danny DeVito and the Hercules looking guy.
See, I like Squatty Guy. This was my first, where he's just kind of skinny with a pot belly.
He looks like Norm. The old comedian that passed away.
Norm Macdonald?
Yeah, I was watching you draw him early, and I was like, why is he drawing Norm Macdonald?
Oh my god, that's how I heard him. Just getting through life, really. Or like a Stephen Wright.
Yeah.
Remember that comedian?
Mm-hmm.
I went to the store the other day, and they were all out of milk. So I just got some... They were all out of butter. So I bought some milk, and I'm just gonna wait.
Gonna wait. Yeah.
Here's a disease that causes this.
Fun.
That's gnarly.
That's sad at the same time. But you could do something kind of like that.
Yeah, just like a mess of horns.
Well, I mean, if he had that on him, he would be cursed, and I would assume he'd probably get a disease, right? Because it's cursed.
I caught you there, Ginger. It wasn't great, but I caught it. Okay, let's move.
I thought it was great, Ginger.
Hey, Katie. Far from first, dear, but nice try.
Katie's definitely the first in our hearts.
Okay, so yeah, fuck Buff Boy. I like
Danny DeVito.
I like Squarty and I like Potbelly, so we're gonna move those over to another.
Norm and Danny.
I like Norm and Danny, so we're gonna move them over to another layer and play with some horn designs because I still really love the idea of just like asymmetrical horns or just like really fucked up branchy offy ones. Yeah.
As much as I like to say it, I feel like if you pick the little squatty dude, it feels like you're cheating because it literally looks the same exact body shape of
Well, he's not gonna be fuzzy like a satyr.
Okay.
Yeah, no, he's gonna have just like regular skin.
Yeah,
It'll
but
be
I
blue.
feel like if he's gonna have pajamas and stuff on, it's gonna look more fun if he's kind of lanky and he's gonna have more length to be able to have a robe and all of that stuff, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
That's kind of why I was going with
the Danny look. But...
That's why I was kind of going with the Potbelly first because it's going to look more. It's going to fit pajamas better.
My vote's Norm over Danny.
That's kind of why I was leaning Norm first because it's going to fit pajamas better, personally. Oh, you took my napkin.
Sorry. Kind of went a little cleaning crazy.
You're okay. You're okay.
You can have...
My screen gets a little schmudgy from me. Oh gosh, sorry. That's probably hell to watch. Sorry.
Maybe you should not do that before people that have to watch that. Do you want me to go get your wipe?
No, it's fine. It's just I've still got some schmutz on my fingers. On my fingies.
I like the image that Phoenix showed you. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, with the really like fucked up horns. Okay, so you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna duplicate these two guys, and we're gonna try out some horn shapes on Norm and Danny. Fuck up fingies? Did I hear that? I just got some. I got some greasy fingies.
Why do you got greasy fingies?
Look, sometimes my fingers get wet. What can I, you know? I pick my nose all day. What do you want?
Thank you for following up with that.
Obviously, that's what I was saying.
He really does.
And then we're gonna Danny. Alright, so let's play with some horn shapes here. Do you have a drawing glove for your iPad? No. I don't use a drawing glove and I don't use a screen protector. Because I'm
an idiot.
Yeah, I'm a terrible human being.
You're not a pro artist.
I had a screen protector for my old one.
You
so I had
that thing.
I had a glass screen protector, and then I had what was called a paper What was it,
You bought like some fancy schmancy thing that was supposed to feel exactly like you're drawing on paper.
Yeah, it had like this.
Hated
It was like a matte finish, so it didn't shine, and it had like this texture to it, so it was supposed to feel like you were drawing on paper. And I fucking hated it because not only did it wear down the pencil nib, but I just felt like it was always constantly greasy with finger smudge and stuff like that. Like I was forever cleaning that thing back off. Personally, I mean, Bones might have a different feeling with it, but you've worn the texture off. I feel like I was just forever cleaning that thing off. So I don't use a glove, and I don't use a texture or a screen protector because I'm a filthy heathen. It was not good when I first put it on, but I spent money on it, so I'm going to use it. Fair. Yeah, I did when it was on my old iPad.
I can't have anything on my hands.
Okay, so let's play with some... I still kind of like this first idea where this one goes up, and then this one kind of goes out and in more. Because I like the crossover of them like having a few places to meet in the middle.
Yeah.
I have a glove that has the ring finger and pinky finger. I can't draw with it these days when on the iPad because my Procreate is touchy when it comes to anything touching the screen. Oh, kind of like the one that El Tustifer has where it goes over these bottom two fingers and comes over. Mine gets a little touchy, and I think it's either this bracelet or it's like my arm hairs. Like, especially when I'm selecting stuff, I feel like sometimes,
My arm hairs?
Like, I feel like sometimes it picks shit when I don't want it to pick shit.
I know who he should look like.
Did you find somebody?
No, my brain just went, oh, it would be great.
Are you going to do this with me?
Fuck no. I'm just going to tell you who would be great to make it look like. Because he's a schlub. More images.
So this one, let's try some branching horn shapes. I don't have that problem, but I also don't really rest my hand on my tablet ever. That's kind of the nice thing about this big sketch board that I have, is it's got, like 4 or 5 inches worth of framing around the iPad itself. So I don't really ever rest my hand on the iPad either.
Yeah, I love your little...
How you doing, Katie? I was gonna jokingly ask something, but I'm not gonna, because it's just gonna sound terrible out of context. Al Bundy? Yeah, kind of. That's actually more in line with the personality I'm thinking, where like his life just sucks and he's just miserable about it. Oh, Al.
That's exactly where my brain went. I was
that's kind
who
of,
hates their life so much?
that's more the
Al
personality
Bundy.
I'm thinking of, yeah.
And he's so like schluppy that it works.
Al Bundy from Married with Children is more so the personality I'm thinking, where
Okay.
life is just like, his life is just shit and he's just an asshole about it.
Yeah, it's Al Bundy.
Just yeah.
Yeah.
But it's mostly just because he doesn't realize he's cursed himself with all his fucking dangles and bobs and stuff on
It's
his...
Al Bundy.
Yeah.
I love it.
Not pleading yet, Suiguchi. Why would you do this to yourself? That show was my goddamn parents. Oh, no. That show taught me things. Mostly because of the daughter.
Yeah. Kelly.
Kelly. Christina Applegate, though. Word. I had a thing for Kelly's growing up. Good lord. Kelly Kapowski.
You really did.
Kelly Bundy.
Yeah, you were.
They made him hot.
Clearly, you liked your Kellys. The fact that you didn't end up with a Kelly. I really only liked it mostly because of Peg, but I'm a Katie fan. Hence why I probably love Futurama as much as I do.
Adrift. Yes, I cut it all off. I don't know if you saw that yet. Cut all my hair. Cut all my hair. I will be donating it to Wigs for Kids.
As soon as it leaves my purse. Because it's still there.
You got a haircut today too? Probably nowhere near as drastic as mine.
But probably more handsome.
Can we get a shout out for Adrift, please? Any of you guys are not watching Adrift as he works on his comic, you are a fucking stupid doo-doo head. Go check him out. He works on his comic over on Twitch. And not only is the work amazing, but also he's just a delightful, handsome man. So, thank you, Phoenix. Yeah, throw out all the shout outs. Shout all of the outs. Also, shout out hashtag Adrift Comics. Yeah, just shout out. Do some hashtags too. Yep, shout out Malloy. She doesn't stream, but go ahead and give her one. Make sure you got Jinjo in there.
Shout out to your next door neighbor. Whatever.
Just fucking, have fun, man. Just shout people out.
Yeah.
Mr. Bayless. I don't know who that is.
I probably wouldn't watch him.
Yeah, he sounds like some total ass.
Oh, yay. Casey got back into Pokemon. Her dumbass.
Cool.
I know. Excited to see her doing right here.
Hashtag Mr. Bayless. There we go. That's better. Thank you. Did you hear I made a Scott Pilgrim reference about you? I said that I'd never dyed my hair before, but you did a bunch growing up. And I said you're much like Ramon Flowers.
Have you
You
seen this girl?
Yeah.
She's got hair like this.
to get used to it. I dye my hair like every week and a half, dude.
That's not true.
You used to.
I used to wear a lot of wigs, so I didn't get kicked out of school, too.
Yeah, we had the dumbest policy at school where they were like, you can't have, what did they call it?
Outlandish colors.
Outlandish colors in your hair. Yeah.
I showed up with bubblegum pink one day, and the principal used to live in my neighborhood, and he was like, let's go have a talk in the office. And he's like, go home, I won't write you up as long as you dye it something different. Okay, so I came back and dyed my hair submarine yellow in tribute to the Beatles. That was the wrong answer.
Was it?
Yeah.
Who'd have thought?
But he didn't want to kick out the, advanced placement kit, so I kind of just got a, really, really nasty,
You got in trouble for having a single red streak of hair. Or of red hair. That's
I believe
stupid.
it. Yeah, I definitely believe it. I got in trouble because my hair was too spiky one day, and it was distracting the male students.
We had a kid in our school named Josh who had what are called Liberty spikes, which is, you got a mohawk that runs down the middle. Liberty spikes, just you spike all the fucking hair out, right?
And they were usually kiwi green at the very tips.
He did either kiwi green or bright orange.
And then another kid named Chris did blue.
And then he got in trouble more than once for having outlandish hair that distracted everybody.
I'm sure you can guess who I hung out with.
Yeah, same. But somebody was cool and stood up for him once because the principals came in and were like, your hair is distracting. And one of the other students was like, actually, it's more distracting that you keep coming in here and snatching him out of class.
Mm-hmm.
So if you could just leave him the hell alone so we can get back to school.
So we can learn at our shitty public school, that would be really great.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I got in trouble because I had a bra strap showing one day. That was my favorite because they tried to discriminate against me for showing accidentally a bra strap because it was hot as fucking balls because we grew up in the South.
Yeah.
So
Phoenix, a southern one. really all I gotta say.
Yeah. Or they could bus you over to learn about Jesus if you'd like that for your elective.
Yeah.
And they still do it. I just donated a bunch of stuff to.
It wasn't technically, quote unquote, a course, but they had a
but you could
separate
take an
little building.
elective for it, and it was considered
Yeah.
an elective.
They had a separate little building on school property where you could bus over and learn about Jesus. Essentially, have Sunday school class as a class during the day.
But they wanted to give me shit for trying to leave early and do two classes in the morning, and then try to go work for my other 2 classes as my other electives.
You too, Papa. Our school used to be super uptight about the bra strap thing. Oh god, a piece of fabric. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember...
I distracted a lot of students back in my day.
Short shorts that were longer than the girls' athletic shorts. Yep.
Yep, I got that all the time.
Yep. Yeah, the cheerleaders would walk around in their tiny little cheerleading shorts, and it was not a problem. But if anybody wore shorts that were a scotch longer and they weren't a cheerleader...
And funny enough, I'm actually living proof. 9th grade, I was a cheerleader. And then I said, fuck you, and left. And then I started getting in trouble for my wardrobe. It was pretty interesting.
Suddenly you didn't have the safety of being a cheerleader anymore.
Now I wasn't a cheerleader and didn't have school spirit anymore. I went down the wrong path.
Colorado College. Stop smoking pot on the lawns. I got in trouble for wearing a one shoulder shirt.
One shoulder shirt.
Because I was in an immobilizing sling. Makes sense.
How dare
and
you?
Couldn't wear any other shirt. Vice principal looked at me sitting in his office, gave me a note basically telling the teacher to F off about dress code violations and told me to get back to class. That's amazing.
That's a really good... That's a good VP.
The only time I had like a cool principal or vice principal or whatever was my math teachers typically had a problem with me because little inside baseball, I'm an accountant for a living, so I'm good at math, unfortunately.
Incredibly good at it, and I hate it.
And so in school, I very, very rarely did my homework or showed the work, whatever, because I fucking got it. Or paid attention in a lot of situations. So there was one math teacher in particular that couldn't fucking stand that I never did homework, that I never showed my work, but I would pass every fucking test. So he pulled me out in the hallway one day and just chewing my ass out because it's disrespectful the way I treat his class or some whatever.
Some whatever.
And sent me up to see the vice principal. And I'm sitting in the vice principal's office.
VP was fucking amazing.
And he's like, "What are you in my office for?" And I explained to him what I got in trouble for, and he was like,
"You're passing."
"Oh, that guy's an asshole. Don't worry about him. Are you passing his class?" I said, "Yes, sir." He goes, "Don't worry about him. He's an asshole." He was like, "Just hang out here for the last 20 minutes of your class, and then go on to your next one."
Are you talking about the same guy that would pretend to yell at you and give you a lollipop instead and sit there and talk to you about your day?
No, I didn't have that.
Oh, you didn't have that for your VP? Oh.
I didn't go see him often.
Oh, I did.
With the exception of that math class that I had trouble with.
Oh no, I was a regular frequent flyer. Somebody was always mad about something, so... And my favorite story is about the same math teacher that we shared, where you were sleeping in the class and one kid got mad at you, and he was like, "Why is he allowed to sleep?" And the teacher was like, "He's fucking passing, are you?"
He sleeps all day and he passes my tests, so I don't give a shit.
I love that.
An accountant for accountants that are bad at accounting, essentially. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
No wonder you hate your job. Alright, so we're going to treat this one kind of like some antlers here, just because we're trying out some ideas.
That was a fun teacher, now I remember that.
How do these people have jobs?
What's the public school system for you?
Yeah, right? Oh god, excusez-moi. So bad at math, I say, as I took literal astronomy and was doing big time space math.
So I was so good at math that I figured out exactly what breakfast my teacher liked in high school. And then I would show up towards the end of class, give that teacher said breakfast, and then pass said class. Because I learned how to bribe people at a very young age.
This is the same teacher that didn't mind that I was sleeping all day because I passed his class. He was super chill.
Yeah.
Could do geometry, struggled with all of the math because there were no pictures to go off of. Geometry is the only one that kind of fucked me up, just because...
Geometry was the only one that I could figure out because of MC Escher.
Well, geometry was weird because it was like...
If I can't correlate it to art, I can't figure it out.
It felt redundant in ways because you would be shown a square and you were told to describe why it was a square, and you couldn't just use the obvious things of like, well, it's got 4 sides and they're all obviously the same length.
Yeah.
Because then the answer was, how do you know they're the same length? So it was just a lot of like,
You don't want to have to explain your answer.
Like,
You
I
just
know
want
it's
it
a
to be like, it's this. Leave me alone.
I know it's a fucking square because it's a square, man.
It's a
like
square. It's a fucking square. Leave me alone.
I don't want to do the math to prove that all lengths are the same. Like it's a fucking square, dude. Like I know it's a square. You know it's a square.
Everybody knows it's a square.
Yeah, we all know it's a goddamn square, dude. Like fuck it.
Just let it be a fucking square, man.
Yeah, way to be a square.
She's crazy. That's a pretty house.
But blueprints, that's different. Like if you're drawing a square, you know how to draw a square, but you don't need a mathematical formula to figure out how to draw, 20 feet this way and 20 feet that way. You don't need to sit and figure out the mathematical formula for how to make sure that this 20 feet is the same as this 20. You just draw 20 fucking feet on blueprint because it's grid paper.
No.
Required classes such as English and government. Yeah. I technically had to take... This is going to sound like such a fucking... This is going to sound like such a dumbass thing to say out loud. I had to retake PE class.
I know this story.
So when I took PE class, when I started PE...
You didn't have a broken leg.
Yeah, sorry. Like a month into PE class, I broke my fucking leg. Hip to toe cast, broke my fucking leg. Bound to a wheelchair, broke my fucking leg.
Like a dungus fungus. So
So I could not PE. Obviously.
he could pee, but he could not E. So
So I instead, because my PE teacher moonlit as an English teacher, instead
majored in English.
in order to like make up the class, I was sent to the library to like write a fucking paper about why physical education is so important, or what the human body. I don't even remember anymore.
Unbeknownst to you, you had no idea that she was a English major.
So I spent most of the rest of the PE class hitting on the senior girl that used to come to the library a lot and flirt with me. Her name was Frankie, and she was like 4'8" or something like that. She was short. She was punk. Her name was Frankie. I was in love.
4'8's not that short.
Huh?
4'8's not that short.
She was short.
You said 4'8. That's like
4'8".
Oh, 4'8". I thought you said 5'8".
Yeah, no, I'm 5'8". She was hot, so I spent most of that library time flirting with her.
She had boobs.
Kind of. She had nice boobs, nice butt. She was punk.
Yeah.
All about it. So then by the end of it, I still had to have this paper. I still had to turn in a fucking paper. So I fucking Wikipedia'd, encyclopedia, threw a bunch of bullshit together, copy pasta, boom. My dumbass didn't realize that I still left like 1 or 2 spots where it was like, see chart 2.1. Didn't have a fucking chart 2.1. So my teacher was like, congratulations, you didn't do the assignment, you failed PE. So I had to take another PE later.
Because
When my leg won't broke.
somebody cheated.
Yeah, because somebody spent all his time flirting with the cute punk girl.
Mm-hmm.
And not writing an English paper.
Mm.
Oh no. My life is lesser for it. Why did I spend all that time flirting with cute short-haired girls when I could have been writing a paper about, I don't know, mitochondria being the powerhouse of the cell or something? I broke my hip in freshman year and couldn't participate in my athletics course, and they just let me have the credit. Fuck you.
Wow.
Fuck you, sir.
Somebody got the sympathy and somebody didn't.
I was in a goddamn hip-to-toe cast, and my teacher was like, well, you can still type.
Your teacher was the teacher that got mad at me because I forgot my shoes multiple times, and the only shoes I had were my stiletto pumps. And she said she was going to fail me unless I went and, had the proper shoes. And I said, fuck you, I can run in these. And then I proved her wrong. And she got really mad.
I took PEs when you messed up your shoulder. And the PE teachers were mad I couldn't do the standardized tests. I chuckled, but I also got credit for the class. You guys fucking suck, man.
Yeah, you ended up getting a shitty teacher.
Probably because I was grievously mistreated by the coach, and she ended up getting fired for it. Well.
Wow. Yeah, that could be.
Fuck her then.
Yeah. Fuck that lady.
Okay, so let's try some. I guess for this last, I kind of did some antlers here, but let's try some like genuine antlers because these kind of just look like misshapen bunny rabbit ears, right? So let's try something a little different with this guy. Let's see. So let's kind of do. Kind of do a little bit of that picture that Phoenix sent, where it's kind of like the weird cluster of horns. In all fairness, my PE teacher was also my physical therapist that semester in the mornings for my shoulder, so they knew. That doesn't really look like a horn, though, do it?
It looks like a weird.
Looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh hairdo.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
In fact, I have never broken a bone in my life. I definitely should have on multiple occasions. That's right.
That's why Papa
We've
and I
talked
are
about
twins.
that.
I swear, separated at birth.
I've broken my left arm and my left leg on 2 separate occasions, not in the same situation.
Oh, broken hearts.
Oh, excusez-moi.
What are you doing? Oh.
Yep. Locals are restless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, listen why they're barking.
Did you not feed them yet?
I did feed them already. No,
Oh.
I left them treats.
Oh.
Now they're just being greedy little marsupials.
Wonder why they bitching.
I don't know. They're always bitching about something. What?
I need to be wrapped in bubble wrap because I get hurt a lot. And Orlando Bloom from that movie Milk? I cannot say. I know of the movie. It's the one with Sean Penn, right, where he plays the like famous gay activist. I didn't know that Orlando Bloom was also in that movie. Nor am I aware of who his character is in that movie. Oh, you actually got one on me there, Papa. I don't know what movie. Let's... I like this one. Let's bring this guy in a little bit more. I still like the idea of them kind of overlapping each other because then we can play with like the decorations on them a little. Let's play with the way this one does just a little bit more. Loves milk, drinks it every day, works as a milkman. All the milk made his bones super hard, becomes a boxer because he hits so hard. Okay, so we're thinking of two different movies named Milk. Fractured a bone in my ankle. My parents never took me to get it checked out because I could still walk on it. Good. Yes, Phoenix, they are greedy. Let's see. Let's maybe bring this one up a little. The calcium kit. Ah, okay. Okay. I was gonna say, that's not the movie I remember. Again, I didn't see the movie Milk with Sean Penn, where he plays the famous gay activist, but I still don't remember that being the plot. What were they bitching about?
We were just singing the songs of our peoples.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I gave a bunch of yogis and told them to shut the hell up.
You're so nice.
Well, it's the little one that hates me. That hates everybody. That hates itself, I think. It's just filled with anger. The small ones are always the angriest.
Yeah, ain't that a thing?
No, it's just Willie. He was just sitting there just
Meow, 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 meow.
and then I said, hi. And he went, wee. And I went, okay, cool. Glad we had this conversation.
Little douchebag.
Yep. Everybody else was like, oh, hi, you got treats? And I was like, fuck. Of course I do. Want dessert? Cool. Hi, little one. Which one did you decide on?
I don't know yet. I'm still playing with a bunch of
I still like the
shapes.
one on the left.
So this is what I did for Phil. Sorry, let me show you the...
For Phil.
Or for Danny.
For Phil. I mean, it is Phil.
This is what I did for Danny. I
I
still did these two.
I like the left one and the far right one. I don't like the buzzsaw in the middle.
The far right one I like, yeah, because it's kind of like a...
Middle's a little too musical to me.
Yeah, it's very moose. But I definitely like the idea of them both not being in the same shape. So that's why I like this one, because it's very obvious. It's more exaggerated. Not the same shape and size they are. But this one's good too for that same reason, yeah. It's just not as big. So I'd be tempted to, like, maybe bring that left one out a little bit more instead of making it so small. I don't know yet.
Or you could do like a little crook off of one of those.
And then this is what I cooked up for Norm. Again, same shape of
Far left one looks demonic.
same shape of, the one long one, the one folded up. This one I like where one of them kind of goes out, the other one kind of folds in on itself.
Mm-hmm. Which happens in nature.
It's a fun shape.
Mm-hmm. I like the one in the middle.
Mm.
You good, Grandpa?
Yeah, the one in the middle is just very asymmetrical. Like no real...
Yeah, that's why I like it. It's chaotic. Much like his curse would be.
Mm. I like them big. I like them real big and juicy. A piece of that bubble. So ladies, if your butt is round and you want a triple X throw down, dial 1-900 mix a lot. Baby got back. Look at her butt.
Hey, you don't lay on me. You're tired.
She looks like one of those rap guys' girlfriends.
That's one of the songs that you could probably do word for word.
Almost. Malloy and I have a scientific theory that if you get enough people in a room...
Don't smite me into this conversation along with you.
You agree.
Started this years ago.
You agree.
Yeah, but it was you that started it at a party once.
If you get enough people in a room, you can finish all of Sir Mix-a-Lot's Baby Got Back. Like, if you get enough people in a room, everybody knows at least a line out of that song. So it's kind of like the old adage of, like, if you get enough monkeys in a room on a typewriter, you can write Shakespeare. If you get enough people at a party, you can sing all of Baby Got Back.
I can agree with that, but with another song.
Everybody knows at least a line out of that fucking song.
Yeah, if not almost the entire song. Maybe not perfectly in order, but they know it.
Papa, how have you done that before? I need to know. What do you mean you've done that before? You made monkeys write typewriters, or Shakespeare on typewriters, or
Right typewriters?
or you got a bunch of people in a room and you sang "Baby Got Back"? Didn't that happen at the Halloween party where we all did karaoke?
Yeah, but did you have the words there with you where you could all sing it, or? Because we're thinking it's more like everybody could finish the song without seeing the lyrics.
Yeah, like just like by statistical merit, like. You get enough people in a room and they could all finish that fucking song. Because everybody knows at least a line.
He's just in the mood to sing. You heard him?
Mm-hmm.
He's just in the mood to sing. He wants to squawk and he wants to sing.
You had the giant screen with the words. Okay, so you had the monitor. Okay. Still, though. Impressive.
I have the same theory, but with people of a shadier past and a different song.
What song?
I cannot start it because it's a dirty joke.
Oh, the one you and
see
Ashton
this blind
know.
man, right?
The one you and Ashton
Yeah,
know.
the one
Sure.
Ashton and I know word for word. We have that same exact theory, but with enough people of a mysterious past.
Of a checkered past.
Yeah. If they have a checkered past, they can tell you all about this blind man, right? He's filling his way down the street with a stick.
Okay, so there's more of a chaotic mess of antlers. Which so I still like this design overall. It's simpler, but I just like the shape of it. But I will say the antlers definitely give more place for all of this shit to be decorated.
Right one more, yeah.
It definitely gives room for all of the decorations.
I like the chaoticness.
But if we're going with Norm, I like this one on the right where it kind of goes back in on itself.
Well, I think you need to put
Because
it
it
to
seems
a vote.
troublesome.
You need to put it to a vote of which one you guys are picking. No, goodness. Pink.
I need to play with both shapes and pajamas. Bones, we were just talking about how everybody knows. We were just discussing the scientific fact that if you put enough people in a room together, you can sing all of.
I feel like you were discussing.
You can sing all of "Baby Got Back" by Sir Mix-a-Lot, because everybody knows at least one line out of that song. So it's a scientific fact. Scientific and mathematical fact.
I think it depends on the age group.
Have you seen the Barbarossa? I have not. Will you send me a picture, please? Alright, so let's work up some pajamas for these two. Because then that'll also decide what body type we go with, is how well they look in loungewear. Because the tall potbelly boy is, in my opinion, going to look better in loungewear than Squirty Boy is. But I think Squirty Boy has more potential as a character design, both because of the horns and just because it's so drastically different from where your brain goes when you think of a tiefling. So I want to make him work, but it is going to depend on how the loungewear works. So
Oh, dang it. I'm going to show it to you.
so let's see what we get if we do loungewear. So there's, just do a Google search on some loungewear here. And
You
because
might want to be careful about loungewear searching.
this this tiefling is technically
I don't know
is
if
technically
that's the first
non-binary,
one's gonna come
male
from.
presenting but non-binary. Ooh, that's a neat thing.
He's a pig.
I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, if
Barbarossa.
people have teeth, you could do something like that too.
Well, the tusk, sure, but like I think she's meaning like more like how they don't
How they go
necessarily
back.
come out of the head. They
Mm.
kind of just like come out of the
They
cheek.
come out. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, we could technically play with where they. I feel like when you play with where they come out of, you're getting a little more demonic, if that makes sense. Like if we start having like horns and antlers coming out of like the side of the head, or the forehead, or something like that. Like I feel like you're starting to get a little too evil looking and less playful. But because this tiefling is male presenting non-binary, if I understand that correctly, it doesn't really matter what gender loungewear we put this thing in. Yeah, I like how they kind of, like the tusks and the teeth that kind of come off the bridge of the nose kind of all swirl in on each other. That's fun. Oh, and that's right. They're one of those creatures where like they have to be careful that the horns don't come back in and puncture themselves in the head.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Yeah, so it doesn't... I'm not worried about, like, gendering the loungewear, because, fuck it, it's loungewear.
PJs.
Yeah, it's fucking PJs, whatever. I do kind of like the big floofy sweater and shorts look that I'm seeing. There's a couple of, like, tunic cut shirts.
College girl.
There's kind of like the button-up PJs look, sure.
I feel like it needs to be like scruffier. PJs, tank top.
Yeah, a little
cardigan.
less coordinated.
Yeah. Because you're not going to be, that cute if you're cursed. Let's be honest. Cursed is like...
Ooh, if we do the squatty boy, we could do the oversized shirt and like a sweater.
Just have his little leggies sticking out.
Like if we do like a squatty boy, we can do like this look, right? And then we can have just kind of the...
I have no idea.
Like we don't necessarily have to give him pants. If we do the squatty boy, we can just kind of do the sleep shirt. Rob! Mm-hmm. Exactly. You just gotta Winnie the Pooh that shit.
Yeah. We need to prove that shit.
Winnie the Pooh that shit.
I'm not reading that actually.
Without getting too dicey and risque, what are you guys all sleeping? Shut up, Marilyn Monroe.
I'm gonna help myself, I'm sorry.
yes, Phoenix, risque. So I'm not trying to ask people if they go to bed and they're, with their dicks hanging out or whatever. Some people might like going to sleep in bondage gear. I don't fucking know.
Kinky.
You sleep in things? I do, actually, yes. I usually sleep in,
In a coffin.
I usually sleep in a bed.
Usually upside down.
Mm-hmm.
Away from the sunlight.
Yeah, preferably.
Preferably.
No, I wear those little, like, gym shorts to bed because she got me into them. I used to wear, like, full-on, like, pajama pants.
Or nothing.
I don't do... I don't do
You're not a
naked
very
too bad.
naked sleeper, yeah.
No, I'm not very much of a naked sleeper.
Hit or miss. Depends on the mood.
I know it does, Bones. I know it's not just pajamas for sleepwear. I'm just asking people what they sleep in.
Oh, you could do like the cliche, like sweatpants. Like the gray sweatpants.
Yeah, Norm definitely needs to be wearing, like, gray sweatpants.
Yeah, sweatpants and like some kind of like raggedy t-shirt or something like that.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't, like, come down all the way.
No, not at all. Like, preferably showing a little bit of the
And, like, the collar's kind of stretched out.
Yeah. I like that idea. That's a good idea.
Sleep in long pants and a big shirt, sometimes with socks and a hoodie on. Good lord, man. Why so much stuff?
I mean, I get the socks and a hoodie thing, because sometimes it's fucking cold. Like, if it's summer, like, I'll be in nothing, but if it's winter, I'm, like, electric blankie, like, my, like, Minnesota socks, a hoodie, snowmobile, like, outfit, you know, whatever, just to keep them warm.
It's either those shorts for me, or just boxers. It was just like long pajama pants for the longest time. Ooh, what if instead of a long sleeve shirt, we do like one of those like belly shirts? Like a crop top. A long sleeve crop top. I sleep in all that and with a big comforter and a sheet even in the summer. Cannot stand the feeling of my skin touching my skin.
That's intriguing.
Do you just like sweating your ass off all the time as well? Like, why?
I don't know. My friend Katie's the same way. Like, Katie does not like her, like, arm touching her, like, skin. Like, her side boob or, like, her side of her body or anything like that.
I mean, like, I can understand that. It's more so just like, why so many layers? Are you that cold of a person?
Well, not everybody's a furnace like you, sweetheart.
Like an ill-fitting, like long sleeve kind of thing, maybe. With his belly out. And then some sweatpants. That's one option. And then I like this boy doing like the oversized, like, silk button-up shirt. Like the silk PJ shirt, but then like the big comfy sweater. Because I kind of like the idea of him like no pants in it. But need to find a good like big shirt for him to wear. So maybe like just a big ol' I feel like it kind of needs to be like. It likes to feel the breeze in the netherworld. Word. I kind of feel like his loungewear shouldn't be nice looking. Just to kind of keep with the feel of this dude being kind of done, like, you know, being kind of a bum. Not a bum, but just kind of a sad sack. Patches, various colors, different materials. Kinda. Like, more so like... I'm kind of thinking like this guy needs to look like the kind of guy you see going into like Burger King at 2 p.m. that's still wearing his pajamas. They're kind of like, they're like kind of dirty, like he's obviously been wearing them a while. Or like, he needs to be dressed kind of like, you know, your pot dealer that's wearing the sweatpants that are really gross and like the band t-shirt that's got some Schmitz on it, you know, like a World of Warcraft player. I wasn't saying that, you know.
Dressing like my ex, gotcha.
Yeah.
Actually, that's perfection.
Like my normal outfits lately? No. Ginger, you're a snazzy dresser. You're actually quite a handsome man.
Ginger, you're always well put together, actually.
I might play with this guy's body shape just a little bit more, because the more I think about it, the more I really like our Danny model. So let's try... Oh yeah, let's try the unfortunately named tank top that I'm not going to say. I never played World of Warcraft because I'm not a loser.
I did, actually, for a little
bit. Phoenix is kind of drunk right now. Oh, well then.
You got that sangria, don't you?
And something because they call me a loser.
Are you being mean to my bones?
No, I'm just being mean to people who play World of Warcraft.
Just because you didn't like it. You played other games like that, though.
Oh god, yeah.
You were just another form of loser. That's a gorgeous house. I need $1.3 million and I need to move to France.
Do it, Mom, I dare you. A gallon bottle of what? Sangria? Jesus Lord, Phoenix.
She's enjoying her sangria. She needs her mommy juice, okay?
You're getting toe up from the flow up.
She's just enjoying the fruits of her labor of pouring that drink. I hit or miss with sangria. I like fresh sangria.
You know, the more I think about it, the more Al Bundy really does fit, because the pose that I'm supposed to put him in is sitting and man spreading,
You're welcome.
which is literally that pose that you showed me earlier.
You're welcome. That's a cute pepper. Wine floats. Ew. I don't think wine and vanilla ice cream would go well together. Sorbet, maybe. You just keep getting sicker and sicker.
Thanks, BB. That's what I'm going for.
I know. I'm gonna have to beat everybody off with a stick.
I have to beat everybody off.
Yeah.
I went to buy a bottle of whiskey and the liquor store didn't card me. They always card Papa. Sometimes we all reach a point, Mama.
Oh, Mama will understand this. I've recently gotten to the age of where I'm being ma'amed now, and I'm not okay with that. I've never been ma'amed before, like at grocery stores, and now I'm getting ma'amed, and I feel old as fuck now. Like, that's the southern equivalent of, I hope you got your AARP card. Like,
It's not.
it is.
It's not.
It is.
Call a lot of people my own age.
No, you're supposed
Ma'am
to
or sir?
miss. You call your elders ma'am.
Call a lot of people my own age,
No,
ma'am or
I've
sir.
only ever been called miss until this. Like, and now I'm getting ma'am. Like, I know I have a few gray hairs, but...
Same, Ginger. I do it out of respect, not age.
Okay, well, I've been miss until recently. It's annoying.
I've never been carded, not even at a liquor store on my 21st birthday. Damn, use that.
Impressive.
Hey, Glamrock. How goes it? Yeah, it is supposed to be law that you do it for everybody.
Yeah, you're supposed to. Apparently the liquor store close to my office got in trouble because it hasn't been carding people and it's sold to underage.
Ooh.
And it was like the local sheriff's office purposely sent that kid to go do that. To test it.
Yeah.
So.
Well.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so there's like a hoodie and like a big oversized, like, you know, sweatshirt kind of thing. It's all like stained and ripped up. This one has shorts. Mostly just because I didn't continue the shirt longer. Supposed to stream today, but I way overslept. I think my body is trying to catch up for the not feeling well, hurting for the past week or two. Yeah. I was going to ask if you ended up streaming today, because I know you said you wanted to. But
don't overdo it.
yeah, you clearly need your sleep. Okay, let's see. For this one, let's try the... And do the oversized shirt idea for this one too. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's still a bit to get used to. Just because it's been like, 3 years since I've had short hair.
Yeah.
I don't miss it though. Well, the long hair, I mean. I don't miss the long hair at all.
I bet you weave when you do. Did you decide on Phil or Norm?
I'm still kind of playing with pajama styles, or just loungewear styles first before I kind of pick a body shape. Kind of want to see like which ones wear shit better.
Keep getting ads to visit Florida.
Who wants to go to Florida? There's nothing there but robots.
Yeah, it's like the third one today. It's like, come visit Florida. I'm like, bitch, what is in Florida that I need to go see?
Man, I gotta be honest, I'm kind of really liking Danny. And specifically this outfit right here. What you think? Kiwi?
I think I'm a cute little French bulldog puppy.
Kind of like this one with the hoodie and then like the torn up sweatshirt with like stains and scratches and stuff on it.
Is he Pooh Bear or has he got shorts? You've got a giant sweet tea in my way.
Technically, this one's got shorts on.
I mean, you should probably.
But I could do a version where the hoodie's not as long and the shirt is longer.
I feel like you've watched Always Sunny just a little too much.
No, actually, I've not watched it nearly as much as you have.
Well, it's a
I think-
fantastic show you should watch.
I think Norma's fun. But I think I could have more fun with Danny.
Yeah.
That is the second character from this character creator where I've tried to go in a Danny DeVito route.
You really obviously just want to draw Danny DeVito. So
Clearly, I
draw
just want to draw Danny DeVito in some capacity.
I mean, exactly what you're making is a very Danny DeVito.
He can just, he's very sassy, he's very mischievous, he's very, like...
Let me see if I can find another workout.
I'm the trash man. Basically, I come out in the rink and I just start throwing trash everywhere, all over the place, just trash. I'm the trash man.
Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? I was trying to find a picture of him. There's an episode that like your outfit's reminding me of, but I can't. Like,
Oops, dropped my Magnum extra large condom. Yeah, he's just wearing the oversized shirt and the slippers.
He Pooh Bears it a lot.
He does Pooh Bear a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he is big Glasses.
Let's try one where he's just Pooh Bear in a big T-shirt.
He's such an interesting one. I'm trying to find.
Never seen it, just that scene. Gotcha. It's a fucking wild show.
It is my go-to trashy TV show that I absolutely love for some reason. I don't know why. What I had to do.
Yeah, I mean, go for it. Go for it, Glenn. Sit and draw if you want to draw tonight. Or don't if you don't. I'm not going to pressure you.
See, this is what I was thinking.
You know, if you're looking for somebody to tell you what to do, then, call the dominatrix. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of what I was going for. The socks are fun, but being a tiefling, I like to do hooves, so I don't want to cover up the hooves with socks. That's a bit of what I was doing with, Norm in this first one. Yeah, see, in this first one with Norm. He's essentially doing that shirt. It kind of stops at the belly. And then he's got sweatpants. Leg warmers. Yeah. That's just a big oversized t-shirt. That's not nearly as fun.
That's boring.
Yeah, that's just boring. Keep you company while you eat and draw. And if someone told me what to do, I'd probably do the opposite. I'm terrible with authority. Clearly, if what you were telling me earlier today is any sign of that. Somebody came dangerously close to missing jury duty. But got lucky. And her state told her, don't worry about it. We didn't need you after all.
Damn right. I really hate the fact that I just stared at this. I'm like, God, that's a really gorgeous haircut. That's I need to go to bed.
I do like that on BB. Let's take a little athletic slits out of the sides of these shorts. And we're just going to make them underpants. We're just going to make them boxers. Going to go, plaid pattern on these bad boys. And just make them underpants. Underpants.
That's fun. Oh, ping. Okay.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of really still digging on this one. I'm thinking this is the boy right here.
Still picking Danny.
Yeah.
Then go with it if you like it.
And then what do we do for... Needs a hookah poking from his pocket.
I kind of like that idea.
Yeah. In the posed picture we do, where he's sitting and man spreading, we'll definitely have him with a hookah or something like that.
I need something.
Or maybe a smoking pipe. Smoking pipe feels a little too nice.
Yeah, no, that takes time and effort.
Smoking pipe.
Like a proper pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's you got your life together if you have one of those. For the most part.
Maybe just a joint.
No. Because then that's kind of being mean, being oh, anybody who smokes weed is just a
Yeah, that's
lazy
true.
bum.
That's true.
You don't want it to come off.
Combination hookah and fry maker.
I'm liking this side of Phoenix.
Yeah. Yeah, I like this guy. Let's go with Danny in the big messy shirt and the hoodie and the fucking plaid shorts that may or may not be his boxers. So let's see here.
That's pretty.
If we duplicate this layer, and knock it down to just, oops. Knock it down to just there. Then we can do this. Now I can try this outfit on multiple horn shapes as well. Because I'm a smart boy. I'm a very smart boy.
Smart boy.
Look at me, I'm a very smart boy. I think we're going to go with the right antlers because the left guys, I know it's going to sound weird, but the left guys look a little too demonic.
That's what I was trying to say earlier. It looks like satanic.
Like, especially with the outfit, it makes them look a little too demonic. So I think we're going to go with the antlers on the right side. I'll try something else real quick. Let's see if we get rid of these that I don't like. I don't like sausage.
Sorry, that's where my brain went to when you said that. I don't like sausage.
I'm gonna try out these little horns like I gave Norm earlier. These ones that like kind of come back in and like grow in on themselves.
All right, let's bring that beat back.
Phoenix, how you doing over there, hon? How's your sangria going, boo boo? No, I think that still looks weirdly. I think the horns are just too. I don't know, too simple. Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, Black Phillip.
Black Phillip.
That's what I was saying earlier.
I like that. I think I like the antlers on the right side. I think we're gonna go with those.
What does everybody else think?
I think we're gonna go with the antlers on the right side because I think this will be fun because, like I said, it'll give me plenty of opportunity to like have some of the like charms and stuff kind of like sitting close to each other and like dangled all in, kind of like, you know, spider webs on a tree. Where they just kind of get all tangled in with each other and stuff like that. So I think that'll be fun. Yeah, I like that a lot. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go with that. Yep, okay. Okay, so to make sure that I've got everything kind of drawn cohesively together, I'm going to now kind of draw this guy one more time on top of this layer. knowing now like what the design is. And this will also be the stage where you can play with some of the shaping a little bit too. Should be fun. Kind of push the silhouette of them a little bit more. Oh, excuse me. Oh, guys, I had a fun idea that I wanted to run by you. So you remember how I was saying that one of the things I wanted to figure out how to set up for you guys was like the thing where you can have music playing and it doesn't get saved to the VODs, that whole thing, so that way you guys can choose what you listen to. So what I was thinking is if we set that system up, which I was looking at how you do it, it's not crazy complicated. If we set that system up, then what about we set it up so that for like a certain amount of channel points you can request a song, for a certain more channel points you can request like the whole album, and then what I thought was for a certain amount of channel points we could start to put together a whole playlist that we could use, like a whole like creative inspirational playlist. So, you know, you could say like, I don't know, I'm just going to pull a number out of my ass for like 3,000 channel points. I would like to add this particular song to the playlist. And this would be like a Spotify playlist that I would share with, you know, with everybody, make public. So that way we all kind of had one that we're collaborating on together that we kind of all turn to for, you know, inspirational, motivational music, stuff like that. And then, you know, we could play here on stream as well once we kind of put it together and stuff like that. But I thought that would be a lot of fun if we kind of all put together a playlist of some of our favorite jams that we kind of, you know, can all turn to for inspiration, and it stays collaborative the whole time. You know, like it's still kind of like everything else I'm trying to do here on the channel. Like it stays us doing a thing together. It stays collaborative. It's not just me deciding things. So I thought that could be fun. Everybody liking that idea? Okay. Then I will look into how to set that up. Again, it's not crazy complicated. It's more so just like, you know, making another like audio source in essence that's just generic shit that goes to VOD. And then making an audio source that's essentially what you guys listen to the whole time. So it's not complicated from what I'm understanding. But I really like the idea of it kind of staying something that we can put together. If you figure out how to separate the music, can you help me with it? I like having my song request option on, but it's difficult with the bots. Yeah. I'll send you the video that I was. So I found like a tutorial on YouTube, and then I was sent one by somebody as well. So I'll send you what I was sent so you can look at it, like how to do it. And I know you use a system where it like essentially plays the music. Good night, Bones. Have a good night. Get some sleep. I know you use like a song request system that essentially pulls from like YouTube or something, right? I was just gonna go off of my own Spotify running off the computer and just kind of keep up with it. Make it a channel point redemption, and I'll just, keep up with what people are requesting throughout the stream. You can pull from YouTube or Spotify, whichever you prefer. Oh, okay. Huh, okay. That changes it then.
You okay? Get overheated. Get your little waggy butt out of my face. Move those sweet little butt swirls out of my face. He's getting overheated. Come on, Wilford Brimley. Let's go outside.
Myth sent me some real good playlist options from Spotify. Things like Animal Crossing music and stuff like that. Okay. Cool. Let's see. What kind of a pixie cut do we want to do? Kind of thinking something like that, just very short and simple. There's something weirdly Seussian, like Dr. Seussian about this design. Zeus was always abstract, like, and it's asymmetrical. Yeah. Yeah, he loved asymmetrical designs and just, you know, fur where there shouldn't be fur, or, you know, bits and bobbles where there shouldn't be bits and bobbles. Like, he absolutely loved that kind of stuff. Let's see. Hey, Jordan. This is the new and dare say improved short hair bay. This is the short hair does care bay. Short hair does care. Okay, let's look up some pixie haircuts, because there's a couple of different types, kind of. Did you hydrate and stretch? I did a while back, but I also kind of need to get up in TT, so office professional Bayless, kinda. There is a mohawk on the back of it, so not super office professional, but kinda. I do have to get up and pee. Not specifically because Jordan's here or anything. So I will get up, get some more water, stretch because of that. Everybody take a potty break too while we're at it. Or get up and get you some water, or get up and stretch, just something. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna tinkle and try to get some more water or stuff like that. So everybody take the opportunity. Yeah, business up front, party in the back. I'm Mo Holland. I'm Mo Holland. I don't know what I'm going for. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. So let's look at some pixie cuts, because they're different depending. Because in some cases you've got like the pixie kind of like Emma Watson had, Anne Hathaway had, even as short as like what Zoe Kravitz has for this new Batman film where she's Catwoman. But then you've got the ones where they're kind of like mussier and floofier and a little asymmetrical, you know, where they kind of do like, you know, they do kind of like this thing. K-pop pixies. So the question is how what kind of pixie do we want to give this boy? Because I don't want him to be, I kind of don't want him too groomed, you know what I mean? I kind of want a pixie just in the sense that like his hair is kind of unkempt. Kind of like something like that. Floofy, a little floofy, not so much, not so floofy as we kind of did our last design, right? Like our last design had intentionally floofy hair, but I kind of want to do a bit of like a greasy's not a bad direction either. Good night, Phoenix. Go get some sleep. Have a good night. Alcohol makes me sleepy. Well, good. Go get some sleep then. I know you need it. Mama! How you doing, Mama Quark? Coming in for some cozy vibes? Hell yeah. We got them. We are, working on our second character design. We got ourselves a little messy tiefling. Our little messy, sassy tiefling that's walking around in pajamas. It's a special note written just for you. So you know how you said the other day you couldn't find that Fourth Donut Bay? Guess I'm trying to find now. It's a pickle. I will tell you that, like, I found it. I will tell you that, like, the three that you find, it also took me a second to realize the directions for them all. I got lost, like, twice, not realizing that I wasn't quite following them correctly. Yeah, it's like I'm gonna go ahead and spoil it for you. There's one for making it through the mall without getting lost. So good luck. Too busy, heavy days at work. I think I'm quite happy with it. I quite like my hair. It's it's obviously different, but I'm still happy with it. What? What? Oh. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay. I thought everybody was telling Phoenix goodnight. Sorry. Sorry, Glam. Much love. Very much love. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying goodnight to the Phoenix. Hit the raid when packs. You got. I did start looking. I started looking at my notifications. Like, did I get raided? I don't know. Oh yeah, Mama, I was gonna tell you, like, you know, not trying to spoil anything, but yeah, like that donut is not at all. The 1, 2, and 4 you'll find. 3 doesn't really make sense because it's kind of like 3. Like, you get set in this little area where you know, like, you gotta walk and do this thing, and you do this whatever, and, you know, you blah, blah, blah. And, like, you handle this little area, and, like, naturally you would start to, like, move away from it, and it's just kind of, like, tucked over here in the corner where you're not looking because you're not going that direction anymore. It's kind of dumb. I'll be honest. Yeah, I make technical, I draw technical maps. Omagog, that's kind of what I do. Okay. I think sleeping has helped. I would hope so. Okay, so I think his hair is good. Yeah, hopefully you have a lighter work day tomorrow there, Mama Bug. Nobody likes to have a annoying work day. I hear you. And I don't want to. I don't know what it is you do for a living, and I don't want to, like, ask you and, you know, dox you on the internet. But yeah, hopefully tomorrow's a lot easier. No, let's not do that chin scruff. It's looking too much like the Elder Elf from the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer stop motion cartoon. I had, like, the big schnoz and the goatee. Looking too much like that guy. I don't want that. I just want to stay up late and play Kirby. Dude, I know, right? That's how I feel every day since I picked it up. I just want to play Kirby. I don't want to work. I don't want to work. I just want to play Kirby here all day. Jordan, you really should buy it. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, thank you, Glenn. I'm liking these antlers. I think we got ourselves a wiener here. I think this one may be up there with crystal shards for me. It's pretty gosh dang good, man. I like it a lot. We did have an eye color. Purple eyes. Have not watched the show on Netflix. No, is it pretty good? Okay, roughly explain. I do development evaluation for children aged birth to 3 years old. Wow. Okay. We look at medical records, and I also go into homes with a box of toys to test development milestones and skills to see if they have delays or things going on, to see if they qualify for therapy services at no cost. That's really cool. Wow, that's really dope, Mama Buck. I didn't know you did that. That's super cool. Dope. I'm sure that can definitely be rewarding in its own ways. Like, yeah, sure, tiresome, but I'm sure it like has the capability of being like super rewarding too at the same time. How can we get away with a shitty little like fuzz stash? Alright, there's the rough sketch for our fellow. I love him. He's adorable. Alright, so let's it's 11 o'clock now. Let's do a rough. Let's rough in the front facing and the side facing, and then I need to pick some colors before we get to the coloring stage, because I would like to have them already picked out so we don't spend so much time doing that. Alright, so that was the ideas. I'm holding on to all of these because I want to, when we eventually do our, our game. So I don't know if everybody picked up on this, like if it, got out to everybody, but I thought what we could do with this character creator challenge that we're doing is kind of take care of like two birds with one stone. So I've always wanted to, as an art project, do dark green and orange for the clothes, dark green for the hoodie for sure, yeah. So I've always, like, as an art project, I've always wanted to do like a fake, like I've always wanted to do like an instruction manual or an art of book for like a fake video game idea, right? And what I figured we could do with this to kind of do two things at once would be to do would be to take our 12 characters that we're coming up with and do them as 12 of the characters that you would probably run into in this fake game that we're going to all come up with. something in the era of like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis era. So probably like a platformer kind of thing, whatever. So we're doing the manual for the hit game Samick the Hamhudge, more or less along those lines. Yes, we're just going to scheme up this absolute ridiculous fucking game. So yeah, essentially that same idea, Jordan. Not Samick's game specifically though. No. Let's make this its own new thing. Johnny Lynn, thank you for the follow. 6 minutes ago. I think it's Johnny Lynn. It looks like Johnyln. So thank you, Johnny Lynn. Also, in the background, it looks like a day or two ago, I got follows from Andrew19 Pash, A Wild Vortex, Sexy Beast Mojo. So thank you guys for those. If you're still here. So I figured we'd take the 2 characters we've already made, and then over the next 10 months, as we're doing this, because we're doing 12. Mojo's good people. Okay, cool. So I figured over the, as we make these 12 characters, we'll put together this fake video game world for them to take place in. Samick 2, more Samick, and Samick 3, Samick Reloaded. Very tempting. Because we've already got 3 good characters. That might be the next one that we have to do. Very tempting. The only reason why I say no is because I kind of want us to come up with the hero character. And I kind of want something more in vein of like a action platformer kind of thing, like a Kirby or like a Shovel Knight or something like that, where you're side scrolling, swiping at shit. Very tempting, Jordan. I will be honest. No, I know it is very tempting because we did already come up with so many characters from Samick, but I would also feel bad that like we put this whole thing together and it would... I would feel bad that like the booklet that we put together was largely just a spoof of Sonic. Because let's be honest, those 4 characters that we did, Samick Hamhudge, was it Mills Too Many Legs Rewop, Nakla Echinacea, and Mr. Not a Robot. Let's be honest, those 4 are just riffs on Sonic the Hedgehog. So I would feel bad. I would kind of feel bad, like finally doing this booklet, and it's just a riff on fucking Sonic. So I kind of wanted us to like all come up with the game and the characters and stuff like that as we go. Even though that's very tempting, just to keep that joke going even further. Because I remember when we left off, like you, me, and Bones were going to try and put together like a fan wiki. Actually, I think Bones did start a fan wiki. We just didn't put anything on it, if I remember right. But I remember we had all this shit schemed up that we were going to load up a fan wiki with. So maybe once this is done, we can fiddle with that a little bit more. That would be fucking hilarious, just to further that joke even more. Just because it's such a wonderfully dumb joke that we all did. How many pixels do you use? Hello, Johnny Lynn. It depends. Depends on what I'm working on. So, for instance, this particular thing I'm doing, we're doing like a character lineup, where you'll have the front-facing person, and then you'll have kind of like the side-facing view. So for this, I tried to go for kind of like a wide canvas size that still gives us plenty of space. So for instance, this particular canvas is dimensions 6,000 pixels by 4,000 pixels, and it's at 300 dpi. But is there a command? I don't think there is one, actually. I need to make one. Unless you want to make one, Jordan. I don't think I have one yet. I didn't make one yet for this prompt. But 9 times out of 10, honestly, like I use the default one that says screen size. That's just 23, looks like 2,732 by 2048. And it's just default set to like the size of my iPad, more or less. It just kind of depends. If I'm doodling, sketching to myself, I honestly use that default one just because I kind of want to sketch something. Unless I'm going for a specific like dimension, you know, like I'm doing specifically like a 1080p kind of wallpaper size, then, you know, I might set to one of those. But usually I just default to screen size just because I don't really want to sit and finagle with canvas sizes. Usually all of them. There you go. No problem, Johnny Lynn. There is a wiki started with nothing on it. Yeah, we did start a wiki. I think Bones made a fan wiki. We just never put anything on it. If you need an editor for text script, I can contribute in that sense. Okay, cool. But yeah, that is tempting, Jordan. I will be honest, just because we had so much fun with it. But I kind of want to come up with something that we, as a group, can build from kind of front to back. Like, you'll see, like, the next several months, I've actually got plans specific to types of characters. Like, 1 month is, you know, we're going to come up with one of the bosses. 1 month is what is the store character, you know, the NPC, you know, like one of the random goofy silly NPCs that you run into. Just call it Carby. And then the very final one will be, you know, the second to last one will be what's the main villain of the whole story, and then the very last one will be what's our hero character. After we've already designed all of these, you know, these array of characters, 1 month is just let's come up with 3 enemy types. You know what I mean? Like I got this kind of like staged out over the next several months. But the last one is going to be our hero character. You know, like now that we've come up with this whole array of villains and badniks that they have to encounter, what does our hero actually look like? And we'll come up with that one. And then I figure, like, over the course of the next, you know, several months, as we're putting this together, we can have stream nights where we're just sitting down talking about, like, what kind of game is this? What does the world feel like? You know, what is the overall goal, so to speak, of, you know, we don't need detailed shit, but if we're making a booklet, it needs to still have some things like, you know, what does the map look like? What are some of the you know, what are some of the actions that the buttons do? What are some of the items that you pick up? Yeah, I want to make like a proper like 20 to 30 page instruction booklet. This reads like it plays a fucking video game. You know, like the one you pull out of the box when you're on the way home from the game store. And then I figure, you know, like in the back we can have... Thank you, Glamour. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. But I figure in the back I can have like some of these rough sketches of, you know, the process as well. That way if people want to see like the rough design process along the way, we could potentially do like a bigger one that's got all of that stuff in it. And if you just want like the booklet thing, then, you know, then that comes just like that as well. So yeah, you and Classic Sam kind of went ham on the channel once, so I appreciate it. Don't ever do it again, but I appreciate it. Okay, so let's get some rough colors in here, and then I'm going to rough in the front facing and the side facing, so that way tomorrow we can focus on really cleaning up all of this line work and really getting some nice clean lines in. So let's pull up this prompt again. So we've got blue skin. Obviously the temptation to go with just like my standard blue, but I'm going to ignore it. Can't stop until 69. Obviously. So let's rough in some colors here, so that way when we get to the third day of doing like flattened colors, we're not deciding our colors then and taking forever. We spend more time on like getting the piece done on Thursday. So I mean, for the most part this should be easy, because I know you guys picked a lot. It's a blue tiefling with pink hair, purple eyes. I'm definitely thinking that Yeah, no, three's not. I don't think 3 is right because there was a little while before anybody actually got here that I burped like 2 or 3 times at least. So. So what do you want the command to be? Character or creator or character creator? I mean I can put in aliases, I think, so that all of those would work. So just set it to one of them for now. That's fine, Jordan. I appreciate you doing that, buddy. But I should be able to set up an alias to the command so that I can type in CC or character or something like that, and they should all still pull up the same command. So if you want to just go with whichever one you want to do to start with, I appreciate you doing it nonetheless. Thank you very much. I don't know why I never made a thing for it. Did I really never make a command for that? I know I put it in the schedule, but I can't believe I'm that much of a dumbass that I never made a proper command for it. I made one for the list that it just directs you to the list of our Discord, but still. I'll pull this back up so I can see if anybody. I apologize for missing you following, Johnny Lynn. I had Discord up, so it was covering up the screen. I was just kind of keeping an eye on chat, so I apologize. So what brings you by? Were you just stumbling around different artists, or did you find my stream specifically somehow? Looking a little too Sonic the Hedgehog blue, so we're probably going to change this up a little bit. Yeah. That's why I said I'd probably go into the command aliases and set CC up to work just as well. Alright, what you got here? Joining on Twitter. I'm actually doing it on Instagram, but don't worry about it. I'll change it, bud. Joining on Twitter to help the community design a character. This will happen monthly. I'll post the prompt. Then the following month, you can join me on the last Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday of the month as we work through it together from sketch to finished product. Love it. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I cannot believe I never fucking made one like a complete dingus. So thank you. Thank you very much. And then, I'll go in and set up some aliases on the Streamlabs, CloudBot, whatever. So that the one you set to character, okay. Then I'll set it to character creator or CC, so that way no matter whatever somebody types. Took a lot of the verbiage from your original tweet about this thing. Yeah, that works. I was gonna do it on both platforms, and then I realized that I got far more interaction on Instagram than I ever did on Twitter. So I'm just gonna keep it to Twitter, honestly. Like I don't know about some of you guys, but I feel like I get far better interaction on Instagram than I ever do on Twitter with this, at least. And just when I post art, truth be told, I get more response from Twitter or from Instagram than I do on Twitter. Okay, so we're going to throw down an alpha log. He has a pink pixie cut. A pink pixie. vlog. And we're going to do like a darker pink for... do a darker, technically still pink for the eyebrows. What about a subtle oxymoron of him wearing green camo like a hunter when he's a deer dude? Could work, could work. Hey, 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 now you got the Kirby emote, the Kirby emote. Enjoy, enjoy. Speaking of, so I know you just joined, so you don't have the points to do it, which is absolutely fine. But if you check out in channel points or up top, you'll see that I've got a like a channel point goal going for next week. So normally what I do here is I do digital art, and then like one day a week I'll write. I'm working on my first novel, so 99.99999% of what I do here is creative art type stuff. But I'm a huge giganto fan of Kirby. So I figured next week I made a channel point goal where if everybody hits it, then next week I will stream playing the newest Kirby game, Kirby and the Forgotten Land. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and most likely Thursday of next week, if we hit that channel point goal, which I'm pretty sure we're going to hit. Only lets me donate a max of 2K. I know. I kind of think that's stupid. Real talk. But yeah, like next week, if everything, if everybody keeps donating to the channel point goal, then I'm going to stream myself playing the new Kirby game because it's adorable and I wanna. I'm just gonna keep this the same pink because I like the way it looks. And that darker pink color didn't look too different from the eye color, so. Yeah, Mama, you and I have talked about this. I feel like they should just let people go nutso with channel points. That's a great way to sync channel points into a streamer you watch, is to just fucking go ham on a channel point goal. I realize that you kind of want people to it's an incentive for people to keep checking in, and continuously dump money into the goal. But also at the same time, a lot of us stream for 3 or 4 hours. So I feel like earning 2,000 channel points in a stream is easy. So if somebody donates $2,000 and then continues to watch, chances are they're going to make their $2,000 back by the end of the night. So okay, so these eyes are going to be purple. I need to find purple that's going to read purple. Going to sleep here in Brazil. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so the only color specifically were the blue skin, the pink hair, and the purple eyes. Ta-da-ta-ta-ta. Okay, cool. While I'm thinking of it, let's go ahead and throw his different decorative bits on his horns. How much longer am I streaming for? Probably the next 30-40 minutes. Trying to get a sketch of you of my emo idea if I had enough time. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and get some drawing done. I have no idea what some of these charms are going to look like, so I'm just kind of drawing random chains and bits. Finally found the donut. Did you see what I meant about it being like not where you would think to look for a fucking donut? Okay, so he's got his blue skin. I'm kind of okay with that blue skin. It might be a little harsh compared to the pink. Ooh. I kind of like what they did to the antlers, though. Ooh. I like that. Yeah. This means we can go a little bit... No. Can't go too bright on the purple eyes because we don't want them to clash with the pink of the hair. That looks good. I like that. Okay, and we're gonna go with kind of a gross green. But not very delightful green. On this hoodie. Maybe not this hood color for the, maybe not this color for the accent because it kind of looks like it'd be a good color for the dingy shirt, more so. Also kind of looks more like a sweater color than it does a hoodie color. Yeah, you know what? Let's not. Let's go with something a little darker. Still this kind of yellowish green, but let's go with something a little more like desaturated, dark. Hobo deer, hobo deer. Does whatever a hobo deer does. Looks like the old army surplus type jacket color. Yeah. I don't know if I like the green. Just go with like just a dark color. Like this is kind of like a so dark green that it's almost gray. Yeah, kind of like that because I want to do like colorful plaid pants and then I want to do the shirt as like a gross off white with some stains on it. So actually, our shirt we can do is like this kind of weirdly bright green. Because I was kind of thinking like a sweatshirt for this thing. And then we'll go with some like bright colors like whites and orange for the shorts. No. Let's go with like a red or an orange. Yeah. Yep. Just go with like a dingy off-white. I think it's just the green against that skin tone. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of thinking the same thing. I think the green against that skin tone is just not going to work either way. We'll do a green little patch. Mustard stain. Yeah, you gotta have the standards. Plus, I don't know if I like that. I was trying to go for like a sauce, like a spaghetti sauce kind of stain, but I'm worried that it's gonna look too much like a blood stain, which it's not. Just add some herbs to it. Do you have a brush that does the splatter effect? I do. Yeah. But I'm just kind of trying to rough in some colors for now. I'll make it look more like stains and spatters and stuff later. Yeah, I got all kinds of spatter brushes and watercolor brushes and all sorts of good stuff like that. Yeah, that works because it sits really close to the color of the shirt already. Let's do this. Brighten it up just a little bit for like these bits of the sweatshirt. I always like doing the pockets and like the wrist cuffs and stuff like that of a hoodie, like a lighter color. Like I know that's not a constant on a lot of hoodies, but it's just something that I like as like a design. Just because it kind of offsets all the different parts. Is that just good useful knowledge in real life too, Jordan? Like if I've got like say a mysterious bloodstain on my carpet for some reason, no, don't ask questions. Can I just sprinkle some green in with it and people will be like, oh, you spelled spaghetti sauce. Take the fifth. I plead the fifth. Okay, so shorts. Let's see how we want to do these shorts. This off-white could work because the sweater is not too... Oh, wait, duh. Let's just do red. Let's just do like a flannel red and black on the shorts. Good night, Mama. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Always a pleasure to see you. And then we're going to pick the same color for the hoofy hoofs. And let's take my gold. We're going to color some of these little trinkets. We don't have to do them all gold when we actually do these, but I want to give them some color just so they stand out a little bit. Hell yeah. Silver trinkets too for the yeah. There'll be some silver in there, there'll be some gold, some copper, a couple of colors to the like gemstones and stuff like that. I just wanted to make sure I see them. Sick. Yeah, I think he looks good. Okay, so let's get in a rough front and side, and then we're going to call it. For this, I'm going to use the symmetry tool. Because fuck it. I never see copper used enough. Yeah, people don't usually go after copper very often, do they? They usually... gold and silver, they kind of just stick with the staples. Go watch a couple episodes of... No problem, Jordan. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for making that that command, by the way, bud. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. How would you convey white gold versus silver? Probably just like how bright it is, I guess. You know, because the silver, I'm going to try and keep some gray in it. So I guess with a white gold, I would try to, you know, I wouldn't play up the metallic silver of it too much, I guess. This is the thing we did not do because we were playing with that one angle. Didn't decide what his hands looked like. Yeah, I guess I would try to yeah, I guess if I were doing like a white gold, I would try to, you know, make it a lot shinier, very white. Because, you know, kind of in the same way that gold is just very fucking shiny. But silver, I would try to keep looking metallic. You know, I think he goes up a lot more than that. From like a front view, I think he's just kind of got like a very round head. He's kind of one of those guys that didn't really have much of a chin. So brighter color range for white gold versus cooler metallic for silver. That's probably what I would do. You know, much like how gold is always very bright and warm, I would probably try to keep the same thing going for a white gold. You know, still keep it very warm. Copper would be in the middle area with browns and reds. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. How do I want to do? I don't want to show this nose. I always learn something when I discuss color theory. No problem. I'm not the greatest. Malloy's definitely a lot better at color theory than I am, for sure. I tend to be of the, you know, throw shit at the wall, see what sticks mentality. Fucking nose. I don't want to do this fucking. That looks good. Actually, that looks really good. you know, like as you kind of saw earlier, like I wasn't really playing with colors. I know, you know, I wasn't really like picking colors for him based on the color theory of, you know, what this shade means versus this shade. You know, what does a red usually mean versus a blue? You know, like I'm not very good at that shit. Does not look like his face. Fuck, man. You know what I think it is? I think I can't draw his face symmetrically because I feel like none of him, not none of him, but most of him does not need to be symmetrical. And another artist gave constructive criticism that my chibis had too much rendering and color detail. Now adding more details made something look older, more mature, which is apparently the opposite of what you want to accomplish with a chibi. Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see what they mean, like, you know, with like I haven't seen, you know, like what all of yours look like, but like I know one of the things you want with like a, you know, with like chibi characters is, I always think of like Sanrio characters, you know, like Hello Kitty and stuff like that. Like they're always very simplified because they're just kind of meant to like evoke like, you know, the very simplified design of something or of a feeling or what have you. So I can kind of see what they mean. Like, again, that's, you know, without having actually seen what your stuff looks like. Like, I think you've showed me one of yours, but like, you know, I don't know what your batting average for doing one of these every single time looks like. So I can't sit here and say like, yeah, that's what you do. But at the same time, how you draw is how you draw. You know what I mean? Like, who can really... can really tell you you're doing it wrong. I'm sure there's a lot of people that would tell me that the way I draw is incorrect for certain reasons. And I mean, for the most part, I'm not going to listen. For the most part, you know, like I'm not going to be unreceptive to constructive criticism when people are just trying to be nice and help by any means. But, you know, somebody comes in and they're just like, man, the way you do this is wrong. It looks like shit. I'm going to be like, okay. Alright. Yeah, immediately better. I was doing them way too symmetrical and didn't fit. I don't think anyone can tell another person art is wrong, and a lot of art is up to interpretation. Yeah. And individualized on its own. Art is meant to be unique. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that's why I would say, like, you know, for the most part, if somebody came in and was just like, hey, the way you do art is wrong, I'd be like, alright, well, okay. Like, unless you can specifically point out where and how, like, unless you can, you know, kind of specifically come in and say, like, you know, well, the way you render this shadow is technically incorrect because it should look like this. If you're doing this, then it's just sort of like, oh, okay, well, now you're being constructive. Now you're helping. Wrong button. Okay, thanks. Have a good Oof, these, oof, yeah, these horns are going to be a booger bear. That does tend to be a thing that I've found myself. Like the less lines you give somebody, the more, you know, younger they're gonna look. Like, you know, like the less, like, you know, face defining lines that somebody has, the, you know, the typically younger they're gonna look in a design. So, I mean, yeah, there is some merit to that for sure. Like, I wouldn't say to the degree that, quote unquote, how you were doing your drawings was wrong. But, you know, again, like we said, I would never say that somebody's drawing wrong in general. No, you're good. I can read what you're saying. Okay, so yeah, I think that works for The antlers. So then let's just throw in the side view and we Gucci. Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to having to decide what this guy looks like, what these horns look like. You ever tried the box study? I just watched a YouTube video last night. Attempted to do a few concept designs for it as a good practice. I'm not sure what you mean, unless you mean just like this, like the, you know, like the study a box and shade it thing. I'm not sure what you mean by the box study. He drew a bunch of boxes on the canvas, then chose what to put in the box and had different angles, positions for whatever he chose to put inside the box. Huh. I'll be honest, I'm still not quite. I still don't quite follow what you mean. Drop me the video, and I'll have to take a look at it. So you draw like 6 to 8 boxes, each one is a different perspective. Choose something like a car or something inside it. And stick with the perspective of that box. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. This feels a little less like a pixie cut, a little more like a Hobbit hairdo. Maybe if I do like thank you, honey. You're good. I didn't say anything. So I guess. Oof. Hitchcock reminded you that you didn't do your points today. How did Hitchcock remind you of that? Oh shit, Jesus, I'm gonna have to think about how to do these antlers sideways now. I mean, I can kind of cheat because this is just kind of 4-hour knowledge, so to speak. Had to write a good point. Best point, channel points. Ah. Yeah, okay. Oops. Oh no. Made that sleeve too wide. I'm almost done, actually. I'm wrapping up now. Love you, BB. Yeah, we sweet. We adorbs. We cute. Bringing this head a little bit more. Let's see here. I kind of want there to be. Let's see. Let's make some last minute tweaks here. Let's clean some things up. I kind of want the head to go back into this like smaller sort of shape. And then the hair will sit on top of that, which means that this needs to come up here a little bit more and come out. Yeah, which actually looks better for those antlers anyways. And we'll take this one and pop it out one. Yep. Yep. Got to be in one where I didn't get cheated on or wasn't given a shit about. It's tough, man. It's tough. Malloy and I were friends first. We were friends with each other for several years before we ever considered dating. So that greatly helps to be friends first, because there's like no bullshit involved at that point. You know what I mean? Like you're just being yourself at that point. There's no, there's none of the pomp or circumstance of like, I have to warm up to this person. I have to let them in on who I am bit by bit. So that it's not too much, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like there's none of that bullshit. It's just like this is me. You know what I mean? You just be you. Because they already fucking know who you are. Clearly. So yeah, we're gonna do a little pixie in the sense that it's kind of like on top of his head, presumably like, you know, his sides are shaved right here. So maybe there's a bit of an undercut or something like that if we want to. Not too worried about it. I knew the most recent one back when I was 18. Pretty sure I still ended up as a side piece. Fuck, man. I'm sorry. Relationships are scary. They just are. They're just, that's a lot of, you know, you're trusting somebody. It's fucking scary. Okay, I think. Yep, yeah, that's a lot better, actually. I don't even know his... A lot of trust issues and need reassurances now because of all the... Yeah. I mean, like, I don't mean to sit here and like tattletale on her, but Malloy's been in her fair share of shitty, abusive, unhealthy relationships. I was in one for the longest time when I was younger. Like my first, like, I would say like proper long-term relationship in high school was shitty and abusive. But you know, like she was in one for a while right before her and I started dating, and there's still days where, you know, she has to remind herself she's not in that relationship anymore. I get it. You learn to deal with it, you know, like I don't take it personal when she, you know, asks the questions or what have you. It's just abusive relationships suck. Okay, am I happy with these front and side views? I feel like I gave him... I feel like in this sketch I gave him like this kind of wider hip stance that I'm doing here. Here I'm kind of just doing a square and he comes off. Let me do something real quick. It's rough for sure. Glad you guys found one another. Okay, thank you. Yeah, me too. She's my babe. She's my boo thing. She's the best thing that's ever happened to me. Bar none. You'll find something yourself one day. When you're ready. That's the important thing. When you're ready. Don't rush it if you're not. You gotta want to be in a relationship before you can be in a relationship. 3 years since my last there days. I don't mind the idea of it. Others way more often I'm just very mad about the whole idea of it. Yeah, I mean, well, you haven't had, you know, a good you haven't had a good experience to kind of go off of. You know what I mean? So that's why I don't blame you at all, because you haven't had like a, you know, good experience of a healthy relationship to go off of. So there's that part of you that looks at it and you're just like, hey, like, why do I want to do that again? You know, it'd be like if, like, I know it's such a weird comparison that I'm about to make, but it'd be like if, you know, every time you went to a particular restaurant, you got food poisoning and you shit your pants. So you would know, like, in your brain, you'd be like, well, why would I want to go back to that fucking restaurant again? I'm just going to, you know, fucking shit myself. Like, it happens every single time. Even if somebody's like, oh, they got new management, that's not gonna happen. There's still gonna be that part of you that's just like, well, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to, you know, I don't really know if I want to give that another try just yet. And yes, I realize that's a weird analogy. Made total sense. Okay, good. Okay, I make very wild and occasionally inappropriate analogies, so, you know, apologies in advance. But, excuse me. Shit. I don't know if I like that one more. Like this one feels like it makes sense anatomically as being like a big white boy. Also because that's what my thoughts on it have been. Why bother with it's just gonna get the same shit. Yeah, I mean yeah. That's kind of why I made the analogy of like it'd be like going back to the same place. If you've always had a terrible experience, that place is just a relationship to you. Like, why would I keep going back to a relationship if it's just gonna fucking be terrible? That's the way your brain's thinking. Like this definitely feels anatomically correct because it's like it feels like a big lad, which is what this guy kind of is. But I do feel like my original sketch had a bit of a wider leg stance. But I think I can lose that for a more like solid feeling turnaround in this. Like this guy definitely has like I said, like he definitely comes down here and kind of has this like wider hips that the legs then come off of. Whereas this guy has more of a centralized belly, and then the legs are kind of coming anatomically from the center of the body. You know, like it's coming off the center of the body, which would make sense. So it's probably not as like pushed and dynamic as this guy, or pushed and stylized in the technically the anatomy is incorrect sense. But I think he feels a lot better. And we'll have to make the antlers match. But we'll figure that out when we're doing the actual turnaround. Okay, so with that, you got a big old leg gap. I'm jealous of them. See my BFF question? Yeah. Yup. Okay, so yeah, I think this is in a good place. I've got colors figured out. I've got the rough set up for the lineup. I will definitely need to like figure out the linguistics of those antlers for our turnaround that we're doing. But I think it still nonetheless works. So yeah, I feel good about it. I feel good about everything we came up with. I think we got some good ideas and some good designs, all that stuff. All those words, all those buzzwords. Is there anybody on worth rating? No. Nobody's on. Okay, so I will call it a night here. Normally I would try to raid somebody, but nobody I'm following is up. So I need to meet more people that are awake at this hour. So I'm just going to call it a night. See everybody tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll throw down some final clean line work on top of all of this. Which means that, you know, things like detailing what the trinkets and the antlers look like, the shape of these antlers. You know, tomorrow we'll throw down some actual, like, proper final line work so that everything's good to go with that. And, yeah, night-night. See everybody tomorrow.